How you feeling now?
Fine. And you?
Yeah, great, yeah.
Another tea for you?
Oh, I thought I had no. Thank you. Sorry, it's just a basic saying. Doesn't mean you've done anything less than you should do. Just always say that.
The right thing is to say, empty a chair.
Is what?
Empty a chair.
Empty a chair.
That means if you please.
Oh, okay. I might need a few more. I think I might need a few more photons in here. How do you hear that? Oh, good. Do you speak to him?
At the conference, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you get a chance to drop him an invite.
Under 3 bar. Yay! So you know what? We're actually below the cool temperature of your last experiment. After it was fully cooled down, the pressure inside.
Oh, when I shut off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Alexander was right, apparently. You just have to be very patient.
Very patient. Or have plenty of dead volume. And look, I don't know, it's getting choppier, but it kind of, there was a sloping, looks like it might be. Anyway, I'm going to give it a rise up.
Well, the top could be little bursts of hydrogen coming out of the LIH.
Because it's going to go in and out of.
It's a reversible reaction.
Yeah. Yeah.
And we think it's endothermic. That means as it goes poof, it cools the surrounding area. So you get these little bursts here and there.
It's getting more choppy though. I mean, look at this little bit that's going on here now. Having been really quite.
But those are fractions of a degree.
Yeah.
So
pressure.
A fraction of a. Oh,
Yes.
well, that's different then. Yeah, that's.
It's a very instantaneous view.
Yeah.
It isn't related.
I know what it is.
What's that then?
We're getting down toward the noise floor sensor.
But one here when I change the temperature. Having not looked any different for a very long time.
More noise from the coil.
There's always an alternative explanation.
Many possibilities.
It's true.
So many questions, so few answers.
Yeah.
That's life.
Good morning, USA.
Hello. Hi,
Italy.
Bob.
Is that Mr. Higgins?
How are you guys?
Hi, Bob.
Welcome to the party.
So we've done nearly over 24 hours of YouTube live stream.
Having some trouble with the audio coming from there. So if I can gather from the image that's being shown, you're up at 881 degrees C as reported by the outside temperature. And is that from a thermal camera that you have there?
The text slide.
I think you may be having some bandwidth trouble because your audio is unintelligible.
I will write in group chat.
I'm going to have to join with a different machine because on my tablet I can't see the chat window.
Okay, yeah. Hey Frank, if you want to ask questions, do it in the group chat, and then I can ask people to. I'll say the question, and then you if you want to ask questions, do it in the group chat, and we can answer them.
I'm going to have to join with a different machine because on my tablet I can't see the chat window.
Yeah, I understand. Hey Frank, if you want to ask questions, do it in the group chat, and then I can ask people to. I'll say the question. Then if you want to ask questions, do it in the group chat, and answer them. Yeah, I understand.
Hey guys.
Can you hear the audio here?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to wait until the viewers reaches around about 80, which is near the sort of 100 we had before the stream went down. I'm just going to post the link, so I'll come back to you. If you want to type some questions, then Alan may be able to type them back or speak them to you.
I can't read the chat from over here though.
We can swap positions. Yeah.
I can stay. It's late and I have to take care of my family, so I'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no way. You're starting to get warm in here.
Cool.
Do the swing. What do you want to do there? Okay.
Just doesn't get in the way of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, the ambient was up to 3. It's warmish. But see, at the work surface, it's now around 6 because of the convection.
Yeah, it's great.
Very effective.
Perfect location.
Yeah, so it's just the radiant.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lovely thing to look at right now. I'm going to turn some light on so it doesn't the contrast on the camera is not too bright. We have a light over here to fill our working environment.
That's better.
Yeah, great. Perfect location. Yeah, yeah. It's a lovely thing to look at. I'm going to turn some light on so the contrast on the camera is not too bright. The light over here is still our working environment. Whoa, okay, what happened there? Is that because we opened the window?
It could be the window, but the noise went away, didn't it?
Wow, that's a big drop.
Yeah.
It's gone from 42 to 40.
The ambient dropped about 3 degrees.
So much neither here nor there, is it, as compared to the temperatures we're looking at.
Right.
I mean, it's still targeting the same temperature, isn't it? So it's
Right,
holding
but
that temperature.
it conceivably could have dropped the pressure sensor temperature by 3 degrees. And so maybe
That could be it.
maybe there's a threshold there in electronics. Bob has
Yeah.
some interesting comments about noise. We're talking about the SCR noise and various things.
So we are at around about, what are we reading? Let's go to the other view, which people like because it gives a close-up on the pressure sensor. So under 40 psi.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and it's leveling out again, but it looks like another phase change. And I just commented, if this is from decomposition of lithium hydride, you wouldn't expect a pressure drop, would you?
No. 2.7 bar. Wow, that's a big step down. Interesting. Well, I'm going to use the facilities because I've never made it.
That's 3 psi drop over 15 minutes.
I've just arranged for the car to be with me until tomorrow, late, so we're a little bit flexible on movement. Okay, so just want to move this so it's actually showing the right thing. Okay.
You're blanking out the right-hand part of
I'm just trying to get.
to clear the units.
Yeah, I'm going to move this over here because that can be anywhere it likes. Put that over there.
Covering the Hug Labs logo.
Sorry.
That's all right.
It is on other parts of the screen. There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan.
Just so everybody knows, our pressure sensor data collection board was kindly donated by Hunt Utilities Group.
Yeah.
Pine River, Minnesota.
Okay, so we can see that all there now. He says, looks much better on there. I should see that now. That's interesting, isn't it? Okay, well, back in about 5 minutes.
No problem. I got questions to go through.
Are you relaying the questions to the crowd so that?
Well, don't they all have the chat?
I don't know.
Yeah.
If you can look at the chat window on the broadcast, if you're just a viewer, let us know somehow that you can see the chat window.
Yeah, I'll relay verbally any important stuff. Right now I'm discussing with Bob Higgins the details of the power control scheme. And Davey, we are running a local version of HubNet Lab. Tiny2 is my portable Linux computer, and it doesn't have the bandwidth to upload the data to the HugNet server back in Minnesota. So we're doing it by means of showing the window of the HugNet data under Manycam in the video. It's also being recorded, and we'll post the high definition videos of that. I'll also be posting the raw data files for analysis of anyone that's interested in that. Let's see, I've been discussing with Bob Higgins the details of the power controller. So if anything general interest comes out of that, I'll relay it verbally for those that don't have the chat window. Yeah, I've just written Bob that the power controller we have does not have a variac, and because 240 volts is pretty high for the 9 ohm nominal resistance of the heater coil, we've set a 60% power limit in the SCR controller. Right now, running at about 1200, just under 1200 in the core, we're seeing roughly 100 volts RMS AC at the coil with a 70% duty cycle established by the PID controller. And if you calculate that out, it corresponds to 770 watts. This is in pretty good agreement with my calibration 2 weeks ago on an identical cell. Not this exact cell, but one built to the same dimensions from the same materials. And from that calculation, I conclude that there is no excess heat being seen at this time. ratio, no.
Switch to that one so that the timing of the display tray can be recorded.
Yeah.
Very nice image here. I think I'm going to share. So it really shows the actual car that we can see here.
Yeah. Okay, so Bob says, did you see his post about the aspect ratio of the cell volume?
Yes, I did. Sorry that we have not been able to respond to that.
Yeah. So I replied, it's a very slender cell, 3 millimeter diameter or 1/8 inch by 150 millimeter or 6 inches long. So there's lots of internal surface area for heat transfer by conduction through the hydrogen gas, which has a pretty high heat conduction coefficient. So that's going to take the heat away from the cell very evenly, or transfer it evenly from the heater into the solid fuel or liquid fuel, as it may be.
Right, I think as we're going to go up to about 1250 in this next power step, internal temperature, well, a little bit below, because that was the peak that you reached last time, which is at 900 watts, was it? Or what was the peak external temperature you had? Was it 900 degrees C? It's on this chart, isn't it?
Yeah, people felt like it wasn't high enough, so I went to 900 initially, and then I bumped it up to 940.
Okay.
Which corresponded to about 1280 in the core.
So you can see that on the top right hand chart. Looks like 900 actually. Which is 1250.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was 800 watts input, and we're close to that already. We're 770. But
so yeah, but we're only just away from 900, aren't we?
Yeah.
External. So we need 1250 internal temperature.
Yeah.
And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to erect a GoPro and put it on like close up, but on 120 frames a second or something. So if we do have an explosion within, which we're not expecting with this time, but if we do, we'll be able to capture it in more than 5 frames a second.
Is there any way we can put the screen up there, or is the Optus camera in the way?
Oh, I don't mind about cameras. just, you know, we're behind
No, I
here.
was thinking about protecting the rest of the surroundings.
Let's think about the fire screen, yes.
Yeah.
Certainly from things coming over this way.
Yeah. Yeah, it won't be easy.
No.
But I think we could do it.
It's going to get in the way of all the cameras.
Except for the Optus. It would have to go behind the Optus.
I think we're utilising it on this side to stop things coming this way.
Yeah.
I don't think about it. I'm going to look to get this image out.
Yeah, I wouldn't go much over that temperature. Just as a caution.
Well,
this isn't a destruction test.
No, but I think you know, we know we're not going to be blowing up because of pressure, because we're down below, well below 3 bars.
So the heater may fail.
The heater may fail. We see a heat up of death, so that might tell us a lot. And since we're just trying to bake a cake in this, I'm quite sanguine about trying to take it. I think there's a lot of people out there that would like to see us take it to 1290, and because a lot of Parkhomov special results have been obtained in that kind of temperature zone. I'd like to sit it below the boiling point of lithium, really, until we are seeing something that's below atmospheric. And that gives us some headroom in there when the lithium boils.
You got 50 on there?
Yeah.
Have a quick look at that.
It should be 330 or something. Boiling point.
LIAL.
Yeah, sure. $13.30. But I guess that's at 1 atmosphere, so we're at 1 atmosphere and below. You know, when we're hitting that temperature, we're in boiling. Well, this is the question. When I was looking at the carbon cycle, if you have got a negative pressure, your protons can travel further, just like Italy has a low pressure environment, so the protons can fire out without becoming hydrogen, monatomic hydrogen. And they could hit carbon or lithium or whatever is in the environment around it.
Speaking of carbon cycle, we should get the Geiger counter display back.
Well, it's not very meaningful because it's not accepting the data from the USB, and it's
all right. Well, listen to the clicks.
Yeah. Just my previous one. That's some call. Let's see. So yeah, if we can get to under 1 atmosphere, and ideally less than, you know, in the range of Parkhomov's pressure of half bar, then I'd like to try and take it above the melting point of lithium, because lithium should be boiling at 1330 in 1 atmosphere.
Yeah.
Hello, buonasera. Buonasera. Terrible. Tempest. You mean the weather, not the time. Yeah. You know, I know it's tempo. It's from music, isn't it? Tanto, moltissimo forte. You know, I love all that when I was in university. Most of my Italian comes from
¿L'esperimento sarà rallentando o è velocissimo o è lento o è...
in 100 minuti
Sì.
plus forte, no. We're just preparing to raise it to the next level. Well, no, we're going to leave that for a while. If we can get pressure below atmosphere, then I would like to take it above 1330. which is the boiling point of the
Really?
yes, and that's when things might get very interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But don't be spending long time looking in its direction, that's all I'll say.
Why?
Just because if something's coming out.
You got the glasses.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Why the camera is? Oh, it's your camera.
So what I want to do is, I'm going to post one very nice image of it to take it. What I want to do is get my GoPro on 120 frames a second, pointing at the thing. So,
Why not this one?
what? No, your this one does a
No, 94.
94.
Full HD.
Yeah, but it'll only do half an hour that speed, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the GoPro should do 2
Yeah,
hours.
okay.
It just depends on whether I've got any charge in the GoPro, so I'm going to go and have a look at that. But I might get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to look at that.
Anyway,
You're going out shortly, aren't you?
it's crazy.
Crazy rain.
Yeah, I need to wake Susan up if we're going to the.
We should go in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Paolo wants to talk to you.
Okay.
Can I call him?
Yes.
Do you think so somebody that would be here? Because me or you or both, we have to
Peter said he will come over.
Yeah.
Alan, you, me.
Sono Emanuele. Ti passo Bob. Prego, ciao.
Hello. Yes, I'm very well, thank you. Did you say you wanted to come over and run the experiment in the night? Okay. Go on. Yeah. Okay, yeah, good. The thermal imaging camera. Oh, the purple line is pressure. It's the pressure in the cell. So we're at pressure. Yeah, and Parkhomov says that pressure is the most critical thing to watch. So we are trying to get down to below 1 atmosphere before taking it over the boiling point of lithium, which is 330. And to my knowledge, that's not been done, instrumented in this way. Okay, the external temperature is around about 880 at the moment, 870. And the internal temperature right now is between 1200 and 1250.
So we're going
The internal temperature is between 1200 and 1250. I'll switch to the calibration chart. No, I'm going to switch shots now. The power monitor we have in the bottom right, and we're periodically printing out cumulative power. So you're seeing there in the bottom right-hand corner, you're seeing the variation from the thyristor stack in voltage as it's maintaining this 870 degrees centigrade. Sorry? No, we don't think we're seeing any excess heat at the moment, and we're, no. But the next several hours are going to be probably very interesting. It's okay.
Ciao. Ciao.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's around 2.6 bar inside now.
If you allow me, I just need to give an answer.
Yeah, that's the pressure. Yeah. And the temperature is from the hot spot, which is in the middle, which is in line with the temperature that we're targeting at the moment, which is 870. It's the temperature in the gap. There's a gap between the two ceramic outer parts, and that actually runs hotter than the outside, but it's cooler than the inside of the core. And from the calibrations that have been done, the temperature we're looking at right now, 870 or targeting right now, is about between 1200 and 1250 in the core. The what? You just did a power calculation. How much was it?
775.
Okay, about 775 watts. 775 watts.
Yes.
That's an estimate, not a calculation.
It's an estimate, by the way. That's how.
Yeah, because we don't have the voltage read on here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, excellent. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Bye.
Sì, quindi quando lei arriva qui tra poco yes, because she was in a shop, but I'm thinking about 10 minutes she will be there. So io anche quello che dico si sta per dire anche di Roma c'è qualcuno bravissimo nel tavolo da prima abbiamo molto piacere
Hey, Bob Grainier, can you try the audio again?
Yeah, I can hear you very clearly. I can hear you very clearly.
delle indicazioni normali, ci siamo ragazzi vicini. Ecco. Bene, buona serata.
Look at the belt. See where? Right here. Whoa. Wow.
It has to be over by 11 tomorrow because we have to go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. No problem. I wanted to be shutting down here at 9, and I worked out it would take me no longer than two hours to pack.
Okay.
So great. That's perfect. Yeah, perfect. So, Achille are
What? Sorry?
our amazing co-hosts.
Yeah.
So just giving us our marching orders. So it looks like we're going to be out of here at 11 tomorrow, and I hope to shut down the experiment around about 9.
Okay.
If it doesn't shut itself down
No, you can...
before then.
Yeah, okay.
And then we'll tear it down, and everything else will be packed.
Perfect. I asked for some one of the key,
Okay.
so I can take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll leave you at 2 on the table.
Perfect.
Cheers.
Perfect. See you then. I come back to say goodbye to you because tomorrow I'm out of the city.
Yeah.
And
Good luck.
yes, perfect.
I'll leave you to be back in the apartment again.
Sorry?
I'll leave you to when I come back to visit again.
Yeah.
Or, yeah,
Absolutely.
or when you come to visit us.
That would be great. Absolutely, because I want to come there. So
Yeah.
it will be absolutely nice. And
Yeah, that would be lovely. We would enjoy the opportunity to be paying you for your kindness.
thank you. Thank you. Help really soon.
Yes.
Because it's really cool day for you. So perfect. See you then.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Sì, basta salutarvi. Basta salutarvi, comunque domani mattina magari posso dare un giro. Io saluto e dopo e quindi
I'm just getting a colour match so people can see what we're actually looking at.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Alright, ready whenever you are.
Yeah. Paolo was happy?
Ah, yeah, very happy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So enjoy. We'll see you again.
Yeah. 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think where is the...
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know if I can use it, but anyway. You have a little rain jacket. Yes. No, scusa, 60. Ciao. Ci vediamo dopo però, non è che ciao. Andiamo, let's go. Ciao. Siamo incontrati un po' di volte.
Good, yeah.
The experiment.
Yeah, it's going very well. The pressure's dropping. So, a couple of hours, we're going into a critical point. Yeah. Yeah, pressure here. Coming down. This is the pressure. Yeah, but it's not producing any excess heat yet. No.
It's not producing?
Any excess heat yet.
Ok, non sta producendo ancora
Okay.
guadagno.
Yes, yes, of course, we'll let you know. We might be knocking you up in the middle of the night.
Yes.
Okay.
It's okay, but I must do some.
I can send you this photo or other photos. We have many. Of course.
Sono appena la primaria, sì.
Abbiamo fatto la simpatica amicizia
Il vostro giorno letto, sì, ho già
Ci siamo
prima.
siccome
Ma questo sono già sì, perché volevo sapere
If you go into the shared directory, Google directory, you can link to that on Facebook. There is an image in there that looks exactly like how you can see with your own eyes when you're in the room here. Okay. Just going to try and see if I can change the way the colour is represented on the thermal image, just in case we can get a better representation of variation. I think it's already on sort of 3 sigma or something. Let me have a look. Obviously not that.
So actually, the new color set that I have on the camera is pretty close on the center to the actual visual representation. It's a little warm. This is quite a bit warmer in color. But anyway, don't know whether that's better for you or not. It's actually so cold outside. I'm going to shut one of the windows. Really do with a device that produces some excess heat. It's obviously a technique to this, which I haven't got. Let's see. There you go. Incredibly, I can apparently shut a window. Okay, I'm going to take the power reading now. Okay, so this little device here, is a Russian car recorder, and it has the ability to record loops. Very inexpensive. You can get them for like about 20 quid, £25. There's an SD card reader, and you can get it to record loops of like 2, 5, and 10 minutes in a loop. So it keeps recording round, and when you press stop, it just saves the last however long it was that you set the loop for. The idea is that this is going to become our camera that detects, that captures the moment if there's a failure. So first I need, there's a little support for it, but maybe I can put it up in a different way. Oh, it doesn't seem to be playing nicely. So I'll give that a miss for now. But at some point, the GoPro should be ready.
2.35, 2.34 or so bar now. Okay, so let's take it to 1250 degrees, guys. This will be taking it to the peak of Alan's previous run. Just a slightly closer look there for you guys.
So we've got 25 degrees roughly to go on this ramp, which should take about 20 minutes. And at the end of the 20 minutes, we'll be around about 1250 in the core. As it's doing this teething cycle on the blown up image on the top right of the feed, you may be able to just see the visible light moving forward and backwards.
Perhaps I can reposition this camera so that you get a very, very good look at that. Let's see. See what you can see. It's very close to something. There we go.
So you should be seeing glowing on this.
Slide. So you can see.
A little bit more, you can see the pressure sensor there and its aluminium shield.
Bob, it's Matthew. Can you hear me? I have a few minutes. Do you have maybe the opportunity to give a small update status on the experiment, please?
Yes. Well, basically, it's been sitting for quite some time, between 1200 and maybe 1210 internally.
based on previous run calibration, which it's been following quite nicely, and that was using about 775 watts. What I've just done is I've set a set point which it will reach in about 20 minutes, probably a little bit before then, where the outside temperature will be 900 watts and the inside temperature will be 1250 watts, and that's as high as the previous run went in California. Now, the aim is to get the pressure down below 1 atmosphere, and then in theory we know that lithium boils at 330 degrees at 1 atmosphere, and that if any pressure-related event occurred, it will be because of something boiling or some effect happening. At least that's the understanding. And so I'd like to take this run to 330 at some point, but I'd like to also be conservative during this time. Do you have any specific questions?
Are you doing thermal assessment based on calibration?
Yes, and it's been tracking the, well firstly the GlowStick, which this is almost essentially exactly the same in terms of resistance and structure and everything else. The previous GlowStick calibration and active run tracked each other extremely nicely. As you can see, if we switch over to this visual, these images are top left and top right being published, and you can see the calibration outside curve, tested fuel in both outside and inside, and calibration inside core. And they sit very nicely on each other, and Alan's been monitoring this as it's gone up, and it's really in line with those. So as a design, it's quite predictable in what it does. And so we're basing the kind of temperatures and stuff like that for the sample point, which the Octris has been tracking beautifully all the way through the run. It really is totally in line with Octris. Once you've calibrated it properly, it tells you the right temperature. So if I switch to the optical camera, actually, in this view, the actual thermocouple is at the bottom. And if I look at this view, the full view, you can see it's embedded into some alumina paste. And the alumina, as we read from the Octris manual, is 0.95, so that's what's dialed in, and we get the temperature we should based on K-type. The beauty of this design is that with a temperature of 900, we actually got 1250 inside, which means, 1250 is kind of up against the limit of what a K-type will do without dying, if you know what I mean. So it's almost like a good proxy, because if you're going to buy a B-type thermocouple, that alone will cost twice the cost of this entire setup. So by having a well-characterized, cheap reactor like that has been made here, having a proxy temp, which you can have reasonable confidence in, we've ended up with an environment now where we can take it up to notionally 1330 in the core, without the thermocouple failing at 1290. So this time, this experiment will be able to do something with a reasonable level of certainty that might not have been captured before, to do if you can get down to 1 bar or below, the lithium should boil at 330, and we have a pressure sensor on there. Of course, we don't want to push this too hard, because the lithium might do all kinds of nasty things if it ever got down to the pressure sensor, but I don't think it's ever going to occur, because there's a very strong thermal gradient, as you can see on the thermal imaging camera. In this shot, you can see well before you ever get close to the pressure sensor, it's much, much colder than whatever it will be, 1330 plus. Any other questions?
Okay. No, thank you. It's suitable to my understanding. So I'm glad you got to that point.
No, it's very, very, very nice. Quite satisfying. It does mean that yet another night without sleep, but I think it's worth it. Capture all this data and it will feed into understanding. So in terms of the design, the structure that Alan's chosen seems to be, I don't want to speak too soon, I'm going to touch some wood here, really robust. And the actual coherence between this reactor copy and the previous one is very good. And because it's not, so when I was at the heat treatment congress, they had told me, a number of people, that if you had iron chrome aluminium Chantal A1 type resistance wire, and you were running that in air, free into air, you could expect to run at 1400 degrees C for about 10 hours max. If you're embedding that in ceramic, you can expect that to fail much more easily at a lower temperature. So this is quite a nice design because it's kind of semi-free. It's not encased in alumina. It can breathe, it can move around a bit. So we expect to be able to move it a little bit higher. And that's it, really.
Okay, thank you.
So Bob, yeah, many people took pictures of the images of the sheet that Alexander held up. I think the very interesting thing for me was the chlorine content in the fuel, the lithium aluminum hydride, was 10%, I think, offhand, chlorine. So I think that's a new piece of information, and it just goes to show that not all source feedstocks are the same. The interesting thing is that I ran the numbers in front of him on Monday when he shared that with me, and the chlorine goes to, I think it's calcium, is it? I don't know. I did it very quickly off the top of my head. I can't recall because I'm extremely tired. Anyway, the chlorine disappears and whatever it goes to, as per the intelligent theory, appears, which I thought was quite interesting. But I think we're going to have to wait until Sochi, or maybe next month's, probably next month, Friendship University meeting, for the aggregate data for the 3 independent labs that he sent ash samples to for analysis. And I think we can have more confidence at that point. But everyone was very excited about it, and they liked seeing what was there. And if I can dig out those images, I have them. We took a lot of photos, so maybe we have them somewhere. I think Nicholas took some photos actually at the time. In fact, I'm certain Nicholas took some photos as he was holding up the particular summary sheet. Yeah, we should be able to get those too. The fact was that it seemed to be elemental changes, but Alexander Parkhomov does not wish to say that is fact until he's got the data from the other two into the current one analysis that he has. $888. Lucky for some. That's right, core temperature. Intermediate. Actually, there might be a nice time where you can see on this composite feed where the glowing from the light, you can actually see it correlated to the voltage changing. So it's down, it's darker, and we'll get another pulse from the controller. Up goes the power, up goes the brightness. But you'll notice that the actual
infrared, the optress seeing almost doesn't change at all, and that's because there's like a 10-minute, well, not across the whole temperature range, but there's a thermal time constant for the reactor volume and body. And so you don't see this glowing up and glowing down, whereas you see it in visible light because the Canthal A1 wire is emitting visible light from its surface, and then that's coming through. It's basically like a light bulb element at this temperature cycling speed. The light is coming through the outer luminar sheath. As I said before, there's a very high resolution image in the shared screenshot directory, which has the correct colors for what you see with your human eye. And actually, the color profile that I've chosen currently on the Optus PR160 is a lot closer to the actual colors that you can see, rather than what you're seeing with the webcam.
Cool. What's the we come over cells and then we can actually schedule a class. This time it's not looking for relax.
Particularly Julie and
So it's more water, right?
no, we feel in that again.
Grazie. Chiedi dopo. Sì, sì, sì. No, perché devo dire che qua.
Right.
Is Paolo.
Paolo.
So when you go away, Paolo was asking, is it possible to have the bone? The reactor. Big,
Well, I want to run the reactor, hopefully, for a number of days, maybe a week after cool down in
How
different
much
locations.
do you want to know?
No, we need to. We have a large number of organisations that are offered to do extremely expensive analysis for free. I think if you want to talk to someone, you can talk to Alan. In fact, we need to have a discussion because this looks like a really good platform, Alan, you built. It seems to produce really good acting between calibration runs with fuel and across runs, even when you're just designing it to spec, as it were.
It's off-the-shelf parts.
Yeah.
The problem is that it's not a replaceable fuel container.
No.
And so you can't do many runs.
But as I was saying earlier on the call, you know, a B-type thermocouple will cost more than twice the parts in this. And so you're getting a whole reactor to work with. For the kind of thermocouple you would need to use to reliably understand the temperature and many other kind of designs. So the question is, maybe we need to have a conversation about if it's possible to supply this kind of reactors to people who are interested. And maybe offline you want to discuss that. I don't know.
I would, yes.
Let's see how it performs over this night.
Yeah.
When we take it up to the boiling point of lithium, that might be interesting.
Yeah, if you want to hit the mute button, I'll talk to you. You understand the issue.
Yeah, so it's more of a legal issue and an issue.
No, let's not even go into it now, because we may find ways to present a solution.
Have we got a step down now? Are we no, we're not. It looks like it's a step down. Maybe I'm just reading. Okay, so
well, we're right at 900. I can't see it.
We are on the spike of the power, but it's. Oh, that's a worry. That might look like we've hit the current limit.
Yeah, it's right up near 900. It's averaging out about 890.
No, the PID has hit the limit. It's not our gravity. We've hit our current limit.
Right.
So, okay. So the page we need to look at is this one.
Good thing the expert is here.
We need to raise the voltage then, right?
No, we need to bring it to the, what was it?
I think that
maybe it's the duty cycle design.
Power limit is set at 60% now.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. It's not the current limit. No, it's only the maximum.
Yes, that's right, because we disabled current limiting in the SCR step.
All right.
And so we need to reprogram the power limit to maybe 65% in the PID.
Yeah.
And that's this, so your EL factor here.
We needed that breadth for that. That's why I'm here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Peter, what was it? Blodbom or something? Björkbom.
Yeah, that's right.
Björkbom from nearby has just come in exactly the right moment to help tweak our.
And so you hit both the
both buttons together.
10 keys to go into the lock the setup. And you cycle through until you get PL, power limit, which should show 60.
Yeah.
And use the up key to 65.
Yeah.
So give us 70. We don't have to be doing it because we actually turn the power off momentarily. You know what the thing is.
Well,
Wait.
I'm using steel containers, you know, so.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So.
It's not pleasant. Would you like me to do it, or are you gonna do it? You can do it. Yeah, the key is to get through it fast.
We've just erected a left-hand shield between the line of sight of the reactor and where we need to change the.
Okay, and what was the code for that parameter to actually change? It's called
PL.
PL. Yeah, take the sheet with you.
Have it that side.
All right. Are you ready, guys?
Yes. It'll actually turn the power off, I think. Okay.
Yeah, and then it's
We're going to see a dip in the power, so.
LP.
PL.
PL.
That's on at 60 at the moment.
You want 70?
Give me 70.
All right.
Okay.
And then I will just cycle through.
Yes.
And we'll jump out of this.
Yeah. Grab the left-hand
Yes,
shield.
now it's going up to 83, 84 volts.
Yeah.
Well done.
Well done. Talk about timing. You get the award for the perfect arrival.
Yeah. You passed your LENR license.
Thank you. There you go. No, I'm joking. We really need you. I don't know how you feel about taking in shifts.
That's all right.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a bed here or so on, but this is the critical time. I think this will be the first time we can get this down to 1 bar, and it's a bit meaningless at the moment because we had a bit of a power outage when we were speaking that up. So it's got down a bit.
Is the ramping light on? It's not in ramping at this point.
They're not.
There it is. Okay. Good. It's just going to take its time now again at 1.25 degrees per minute. 75 degrees.
It's not saying ramp though.
The top light is flashing.
But it's not actually displaying. Okay.
Well, then we have to fix that. That's the button on the right side. You press that to put it into ramp mode. But you have a set temperature, don't you?
Yeah. Maybe it's not seeing it since it came out. It's basically got stuck where it was.
Yes.
So it's not doing anything more.
Yeah, it's going up faster now.
Is it?
Yeah. Because
It's probably easier to see on the webcam.
no,
Because you can see the visual light.
I'm watching this cycle.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. It sometimes looks like it's not moving because it's actually only going up at 75 degrees an hour.
Yeah.
So 900 translates to 1250.
1250, yeah. Right now we're seeing 33.8 psi. It's 2.33 bar.
And that's where my first cell settled at room temperature.
Right.
We're well below that at this point.
And we're at cubic temperatures.
I suspect it would be not the vacuum, but close to 1 bar at room temperature.
Still not showing RP. Some sort of example. Let's see what it does.
Yeah, well,
It should be 900 in 20 minutes. Around right.
It's climbing.
Yeah.
But nothing on the infrared, and then just wonderful glow in sync with the voltage changes.
Yeah, the duty cycle is up around 80%.
How many amps is going to the max?
Absolutely not.
Oh, we can't see that.
Well, now you can work it out from the, the resistance.
Yeah, the resistance is 9.1 ohms at this
Is it
temperature.
Okay then. Oh.
Yeah, this coil may be a little lower, 9.0. So,
So we have 80, what's the top voltage? 80, 83?
Wait. 83.6.
So I need a calculator. That fast. Okay. You said 9.1?
yeah, the hot spot is hitting 90 now. I mean 900.
Okay.
And what is the PID showing?
88, 89.
No.
So it's going up as expected.
Yeah.
So 9.12 amps, it should be, it's 83 watts.
And what's the power?
Let's see. That is the voltage in square. The resistance, right?
And then take 0.8 of that for the duty cycle.
757 watts multiplied by 0.8, that's 605 watts.
Something's off with that.
Now looks a little
Catch
low.
up,
Looks a little low.
but we can't really rely on those numbers.
No.
Because it's phase shopping and it's
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, my calibration was looking for, where's the power calibration? Do we have that up on the page?
Yeah, cut to the power calibration page.
It says 800 watts at 1250. So that was the highest I went with the calibration.
Well, you know what we can do is we can do a 10-minute timing when we're at steady and see what the cumulative watts are, and then we can do divided by 10.
all right.
Yeah, or whatever required to get the momentary watts.
Yeah.
So once it's up to temperature, we'll punch the button here, and we'll get a kind of power analyzer view of what the average power is over a period of time. Let's change that so we can actually see. I have no idea what's causing that reflection.
It's moving around.
Like that?
That's a little bit better.
Yeah, we can move that.
That's okay.
That's a bit straight there.
So we'll do it out. Yeah. You like to answer this? Yes.
Maybe, but I think probably. If Peter's here, I might take the opportunity to lie down and sleep. So
Yeah, I was going to suggest like
I think it would be better than me just eating and staying awake. You know.
Yeah. What are being set to add?
Seems to be flat, doesn't it? The temperature's up. Does the input power increase? Okay, yeah, we had an issue with the peak power we could put in because we hit the power limit setting that we previously put into the system, but Peter arrived just in time to assist us in changing it. Still not showing the ramp function though, but
whether it's actually ramping. But it is going up. So, very glowy.
Could it be that when it's a larger difference in the process temperature and the set value, that it hits the ramp? And if it's smaller than the ramp, it doesn't say ramping.
Right.
Correct. Or have you seen ramping all the way?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. They don't normally set RP.
And you can push the button on the right-hand side, the motor button, the one with the infinity symbol.
Yeah.
You should cycle through 3 functions and you should end up in ramp mode.
Okay.
Okay, so it's...
Well, it's not broken at the moment.
Yeah.
It seems to be targeting 900, I think.
Yeah.
So,
it's called yours. We'll see if it sells at 900.
yeah.
And the room's cooled off quite a bit. Maybe we need to close the window.
It is actually quite cold in here now. It's only 8 degrees outside, apparently.
Yeah.
So, given the fact that we have a heater in here and we're paying for it, so we might as well.
It's the other one.
So I think I'll bring the laptop in. We'll see if we can address some questions from the crowd. Then I might get a crash. I don't know how it's working. Sorry. Questions for me. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Maybe you should and then follow through. I was going to say that. Okay. All right. When I was going on to the, I don't know why I was yeah, maybe yes. Yeah. How much I don't calculate was the renting time. Yeah, I do want to see that it's going to get there, because at the moment it's still stuck around 890. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
So we have a look at the RP, it's enabled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we move this thing in.
Yep.
Put it like that.
Mm-hmm.
What's the maximum? 12, 50. Yeah, did you see that? Could be good to know.
Oh, yeah.
RP on.
Okay.
And rate times.
Rate is 75.
Yeah. So that is correct. But I think we need to consider the other parameter. That one, RH.
Yeah, the high temperature, I guess.
Yeah.
But we're not anywhere near that, are we?
No, but it will cause us problem in a while, won't it?
No, it's because it's the internal temperature. We're reading the colder temperature. So it's that couple that's, so that's going to give us enough headroom, I think.
Right.
When you're doing this, by the way, it's powered off.
Yeah, I know.
We lost.
Yeah, it's cooling quite fast.
Yeah. So you're saying
that's manual mode, right? That's manual mode. Yeah, it seems all right in the settings. So
yeah. Maybe if you give it a bit more headroom.
Should I increase to 910, 920?
In both together, isn't it? No. In the settings.
All right, we want to change the.
Yeah, give it more headroom so that's actually.
You tell me what you want to do then.
Okay, so Ramp on, yeah.
The timing?
Let's make that faster.
Which means
50 degrees a second, or 75 degrees a second, so an hour.
Per minute.
75 degrees an hour. So
right.
Make it 150 an hour or something.
Okay.
Yeah. No, before you move that, raise the current limit.
Careful.
The power limit, rather.
Yeah, you're going to give it a thermal shock? Is that the goal?
Yeah.
Okay.
So power limit.
Yeah, just be cautious because it can overshoot.
Okay.
Okay, tell me what you want to do.
So go back into settings.
Yeah, let's leave it for now because it's ramping up pretty fast.
Yeah,
okay,
so it's glowing now.
Okay. So we're trying to give it some shocks. So it'll cool down shock and give it a bit of shock now. Okay. Right.
Let's go back to the power display so we can look at the voltage.
So we've got yeah.
what's the current to the, I mean, from the PID? We have a measure of the milliamps?
No. No, that was causing the ground loop.
Okay.
And it made the thing go to full power. Okay. And it moved the house breaker downstairs. Because the full voltage with a 9 ohm load would be 30 amperes. 7 kilowatts.
And also the rate of change.
Yeah, no, it's a 20 ampere controller.
I don't think so.
I think it's 20 kilowatts. 20 kilowatts, that's right.
When we set it up for the, let's see, let's see.
Oh, it's span.
The span?
Yeah.
We set the limit to, we might have hit another limit.
The span inside.
Yeah, or at least the,
Well, it's converging on 900 now. You know, it's cycling around 900 both sides.
yeah, we have this variable resistor, which is the span.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of that. If it can,
Yeah.
of course.
With the roof.
I'm encouraged by the fact that the pressure's gone up a bit. But it's slightly higher temperature.
And I turn off the current in that I'm sure of. I disable it. So,
Yeah. But it dropped low enough that we may have had some lithium hydride reforming. And so now it's coming apart again. Due to a slight drop there. And now it's reforming and it's coming back out.
Looking at pressure. Yeah.
So we had a drop in the pressure there.
That's where it basically turns the power off when you're in there. So
Right. So the lithium would suck some free hydrogen out and reform the compound. And then when it gets above 900 again, or whatever that transition point is, it would start to off gas.
Yeah.
You get a little spike there. So now if we take the center point of what the Optus is showing us, it's above 900. And the idea is 90.
893.
Yeah. And the duty cycle is more like 75%, where it was 70 before. Just by counting, this is once per second, and you count the number of seconds in the full cycle, how many of those are under power. That's how I'm estimating it. It was 7 to 10 before, now it's 7 to 9.
I took earlier.
Very
The
nice.
coils dangling out the end and the breakdown of the
Oh, yeah.
aluminum in the centre.
Yeah. Yeah, the lumen is mainly there to keep the thermocouple from touching the power wire.
Yeah.
So, some things. It seems like that temperature, right?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. So, what else could be wrong?
You've turned off current limit in the SCR.
Yeah.
In the blue box?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I did that, and we could double check it, of course.
Yeah, shall we?
Let's see what other things could be.
Before we go, the span adjustment have a low end and a high end?
No, it's just one VR for setting the total span.
So it moves both ends apart and we're at 0 with the low end now. If we increase the span,
Yeah, we did some, we like calibrated it with the,
with the length.
we put it where we wanted it and measured the voltage,
Yeah.
the low end and the upper end.
Right.
So, well, we had the limit set for 100 and we went all the way.
100 volts is the design limit for the coil,
Yeah,
but we're not reaching it here.
no,
If this can be believed.
yeah, and that's what struggles me. We should have a better RMS meter. Maybe that's a good RMS meter, but kind of jumpy.
Yeah. We don't have a good RMS meter anymore because
Yeah.
we have to take
That's what you took it, right? Yeah, but
I have another meter.
needs to be a very good one for this kind of waveform.
It might be better than one you've got. I wouldn't call it better.
I'm sure of that.
Don't think it's much better though.
Oh, well,
no, that's far. But we have 7 seconds out of 9 with the
that's just estimated by eye.
yeah, but that should be enough for a decent multimeter to give us some reading.
Yes, but that's of a chopped waveform.
I know, so it's
That's why the RMS,
depends on how it's designed.
that's right. He uses the, I think it's the Atmel chip that does RMS conversion. That's very good with complex waveforms. He uses DSP in the chip.
Yeah, that's cool.
If it,
Do we have one, or is it in this one?
well, the smoke meter,
Yeah, absolutely.
and my Tektronix meter has it.
Yeah.
But the lower cost meters are older ones. Yeah, wouldn't have a sophisticated work like that.
Yeah. Well, we can settle the debate about whether it's going to go any higher by punching out 910 or something.
Well, no, if it hasn't reached the set point, that's not going to make any difference, is it?
Well, I just want to test that hypothesis.
Well, be prepared to punch it back down again. Because 910 would be, almost 1300 in the core.
Oh, the RP's turned on again.
Right, so it needs a big arrangement for it to hit the end of the.
Or you need to change the set point after you go through the configuration menu.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Yeah. So why don't you bring that back to 905 now?
Oh no.
All right?
See if it still says.
Since it's ramping. Yeah. All right. Then. We want to sneak up on it, not get it.
I'm here with a large, very heavy hammer. I don't know. Well, we're hitting it with a bigger hammer now because we're going for a faster ramp.
Okay.
So up to 9 or 5 pesos.
So the only thing that bothers me about the protection shield is we are sitting here, and it blows, it will hit us by the balls.
I don't know. That's pretty bad for that. I don't know. Yeah. You have a point there.
Lower thighs anyway.
So saving our investment. Yeah, I think I might go get the fire suit.
I was thinking exactly that. Yeah, so does it come up at all in PID?
Yeah, it's kind of working its way. It's above about 890 where it was kind of stuck.
All right, good.
So, I think it might be right.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember reading that if you change the configuration, it won't go back into ramp mode unless you give it a new set.
Yeah. It must remember the old one.
No, it stays wherever it was. Wherever the last ramp level was, it stays there until you tell it, okay, go back to work. So we had hit the limits, and then we introduced another problem by not pushing the set, the arrow software. That's kind of classic. Of course, new problem. Tell me twice, right? Yeah. So are we going to put the screen here?
And he went together.
Oh, no, I heard that. We put it on the site. It's coming up.
Is that Francesca?
Yes, it is. Just checking with her that it was okay. We need the fire guard.
We could place it maybe here.
It's okay. That's okay. We're okay.
No, I'm protected.
Now you're protected. Don't worry about anyone else, are you?
Well, I got it.
You've got the computer in the way.
Yeah.
So.
And it's not mine, so but it's
not.
It would fit underneath the table.
We don't want that in the way of my feet. It's fine. It's not going to go anywhere, is it? It's going to happen there. Yeah. You'd be very unlucky for it to get through there. Very small. Yeah.
There isn't a whole lot of pressure there, although it's gone up. Oh, sorry.
So what's we supposed to do wrong then?
Well, everything will go wrong and could go wrong. So, yeah. And if it does go hot, the heat collar does fail, the pressure is actually going to be a better indication of, well, no, it might not be if we're going through phase changes where it's sucking in hydrogen.
Well, you can see what happened here. That was a drop of roughly 100 degrees.
Yeah.
And could that be just from thermal effects? Could it be?
So can I show you, Peter, what I'm doing? No, I want to come back to that secret. I just want to show you what I'm doing with regard to printing this. I press this button, E,
naught, and then I press that one.
Show me again.
E naught, the bottom right from that side in, and then I press the print button here.
Three buttons.
Yeah, do it. And that gives you the kind of like cumulative power and.
Since the last time you pressed.
Yeah.
Okay. I ask you. Okay. I was thinking, when you go outside,
Yeah.
when you finish, there's a really 50 meters there, there's a takeaway Chinese.
Oh yeah.
I would like you to take some something, guys.
I'll definitely say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want
Well,
some?
if you want,
Do you want some Chinese?
let's say when I finish, I call you and we here. I might go and have some dinner.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, but a little bit later. Yeah. So, and I actually had something to do. So thank you. Okay. Sorry for you.
Yes.
Just some rice, just nothing like Asian rice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See you then. All right.
See ya. I'll ask you a question about that, please.
Yeah, it's been raining, and then it's been a nice day. I was so tired last night, I was not holding together.
Yeah.
I was taking a lot of space, taking it really, really easy. Needed that. I wonder how the thermocouple is it telling it all right in there? I mean, it's breaking down the alumina thing.
Yeah. I did think it might look like it would just drop off the bottom. Which case we have a problem.
Yeah, we need to go to manual mode. We haven't got a clue about the temperature except for the surface.
Well, this is bang on.
Yeah.
So,
But if we go into manual mode now, it will keep the last set value. So that could be good to know.
yes. Just go manual and off. Yeah. Good idea.
Manual, then we can just
leave it to bake.
Yeah.
Whatever it's at. It's actually got above 900 yet. Oh, yeah, there we go.
It's been at 900.
Yeah, it just sort of got me, but it's not really keen to stay there, is it? It's not seeing 84 volts, I'm only seeing 83.8.
It seems we are in a status quo.
No.
So if we're going to check the power limit, we need a flashlight, of course. It's
Yes, there's a flashlight. It's not going above 83.4 volts.
the screwdriver, that's already there, I can see.
Yeah, it's not good one.
We'll have a peek into the box and see if the current limiter is really turned off. I'm quite sure, but we need to at least double check that.
Yeah.
You want a real flashlight?
Yes, I think you have one, don't you?
I do.
So, but you've been running higher amperages with this blue box before. Have you worked with this box before? Or is
Yeah, we did in America, and we were driving a half-hour core.
how many amps have you gotten out of it before? I mean, there could be electronics in it that limits the current, apart from the current limiter. I mean, it could be. And is it hot?
No, it's not. It's not. It's got a cut-out temperature of 90 degrees on the and it's meant to be mounted that way, but it's still cold.
Yeah.
It's cold, but it's colder than the room, almost. Okay.
We should bring this one again.
Trying to avoid dropping it on.
Are we stable?
Yes. Okay. So.
No, we will leave this one without the screws. I don't want to mess around with the screws now when we're live, so just leave it open. Okay. Okay. And number 4.
Just
it's absolutely in the off.
Yeah.
Off position.
Yeah.
That looks all right.
It seems to be high now, actually. I mean, if it is producing excess heat, we might be fighting a situation where the PID doesn't know
quite what to do because the temperature seems to be going up anyway.
Yeah.
See, look, it's over 900 now.
Yeah.
We're dealing with a system that a PID's never experienced before. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's being taught about a system that dynamics and speed. So
Exactly.
yeah. New domain.
I haven't used that PID. It's been from the States or?
Oh, it just cost me 30 quid, 32 pounds. It was second hand. It's about $200 or something new. But the guy who bought it, it was sat on the shelf for a very long time, and he just said he wanted like 60 quid for it. I said, well, I'm working for a not-for-profit, so I can give you 25. And then a bit of hard negotiation later, he sent it, including postage, for 32 quid. Okay. And the point was it had a 20 million pound foot, and so did the power controller. And so I asked someone who was a contributor to the project, who is an expert in these things, would this do the job? And he said yes. Yeah. So I'm obviously more than 83.3. 83.7? Okay, alright. Oh, 84?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let it bake.
Mm-hmm. And now it's going up. You can't see it. Yeah, yeah. Just press it down here. So you can see that at least the last pressure. Hi, Russ.
Oh, hi there.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Not too bad. So is the experiment running now?
Yes, it's running. Yeah.
Yeah.
And hi, Carl. How you doing?
Hi. Great, great.
Just got Russ George on the line, Bob Higgins, and yourself. We're around 2.4 bar. The aim is over this period of the internal temperature really now should be above 1250, it should be higher than really we've gone in this type of cell before. We are, we started about 4:30 yesterday afternoon, maybe 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and so we're well past 24 hours in this. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're 28 hours in. I'm going to pull up the pressure count for the whole here now, so you can get an overview of what's happened during those last hours.
Great.
So, we take this down to some sort of sensible averaging so that the data file is not too big for it to look at. And I think we'll go back to yesterday at
Why not? Let's go.
So what's the short story? Is it looking like there's something happening in it, or is it unknown?
There's been something happening in it all the time the experiment's been running. Is there any excess heat out of it?
Yeah, excess heat, of course.
Yeah. Of course, it would be nice for that to be the case, but so what you're looking at here is the start of the experiment. Over this side, you can see it's 14.4 psi, so basically atmospheric. And then we come up to here, 271 psi, and this was trying to stay under 200 degrees on a slow ramp over 1 hour. Because Alexander Parkhomov said that we need to do the 100 to 200 degree range C with a minimum time of an hour. And then we dwell for a period of time until we saw the pressure drop down sufficiently. And then we decided to pop up. And we went up to about 309 degrees. Sorry, PSI rather. And then even if we just monitored it and sort of increased the power or whatever, and just kept it going down until we got down to about here, and 2 o'clock or so in the morning. And as the previous run, where if you go to the pressure curve of the previous run, I'll cut to that, you can see it here. When we hit 550 degrees at about 2 o'clock in the morning, another sort of breakdown occurred, and we started to have the pressure rise. That's the top left chart there. And so that topped out around about 4:05 in the morning, and started to drop, and essentially it's been dropping ever since. All bar a few pops up and down. So we are well below most of the rest of the chart right now, at that very first breakdown in terms of pressure in there. And if we can get down to 1 bar below, then we can take up to 1330. And in theory, if there's any free lithium in there, and it's not alloy, the lithium itself at 1 bar will melt, will boil at 1330 degrees. Maybe that's when things happen that are interesting. Unfortunately, we had problems and still have problems with our Parkhomov being delivered. It was meant to arrive on Thursday. Well, actually, it was meant to arrive at Matthew's last week before he came here. But anyway, it didn't, and it hasn't arrived here. But fortunately, Ugo Bando of the Open Power Association orders their device. And that gives us some ability to see what we're doing. So if we go to the group composite shot here, you can see down the bottom there, as it's quite an interesting shot here, because you can clearly see when the power is being cycled on, the glow, the visible light has been picked up by the webcam, but the Optus is not really interested in that, because it's seeing the kind of averaged infrared energy rather than thermal infrared energy rather than just the light coming from the heat coil acting a bit like a light bulb.
Neat.
So down in the bottom right, you're seeing this power monitor, a close up of that, so you can see the power controller cycling the voltage to maintain the temperature at the set point. And I'm going to change that into the accumulated power mode. The date's on it wrong, and the accumulated power is wrong, but the idea is that we periodically do the power, and this is recorded on the various videos, and so we'll be able to assess in time, you know, what the power was at different points.
So you're interested to see if you can get below atmospheric pressure that we're aiming for?
Yeah, well, basically, Alexander says you want to go below atmospheric, and you know, I went to 0.5. You really want to do that before going up too high. But,
there's all kinds of reasons why his cell might have.
The sensor you're using, is it absolute or relative pressure?
I think we'll have to give us an indication of that. If it's absolute, then it's we're closer to our target, right?
Are we? We'll ask Alan.
Relative. Well, if I come over here and I'll just dial this back a little bit so that we actually get it before we turn the reactor on. Let's see what we see. 2 o'clock. Yesterday. Okay, I'm going to close now. So of course we wanted to run this for at least 3 days. Minus 1 psi. That's, I guess, before the data. 14, that's like 1 bar. Yeah. So we might actually be at 1.4 bar over. It matters when we're not at 20 bar. When we're down at this, it's a significant difference, isn't it, really?
It sure does like to absorb hydrogen.
Sorry, what?
It sure does like to absorb hydrogen.
Well, it would seem so. I mean, if nothing else, Alan's cell has been shown to be very tight when exposed to high pressure hydrogen, so that's good. And that's the question, you see, because Alexander told me that you need to be about half bar after you had his call with Rossi, but maybe it was just pleasantries and there wasn't any discussion of technicalities. Certainly it went down to half a bar, I think, his data, and maybe he's using that as the reference point.
So you'll be able to run this for another couple of days where you are?
Unfortunately not, no. We actually have stayed all here another day, or several of us. So it's really extending our limit of being able to do this. Right. My poor partner with a few-week-old baby and another one under 2. What do not restart? Oh, great. Windows wanted to restart. We nearly lost everyone. Is it going to do that every hour now? I'm not sure. Just like Windows.
Have you had visitors from the conference come and kick the tires for you there?
So we had a moment where we just didn't think we could solve the fact that the thyristor stack was kicking out 40 volts at the minimum output from the PID. So when we're asking it to do nothing, it seemed the thyristor stack was kicking out 40 volts, which was never going to allow us to even get close to being at 100 and control the 100 to 200 degree temperature range, which means we basically couldn't run the experiment because it was pointless. So we were thinking how we could possibly get around this, and we went into a room to discuss this. And we came out about like 20 minutes later, or I came out to get some paperwork. About 20 minutes later, there were about 17 scientists and industrialists sat in the lounge, expecting an audience. And it was like, who are you? How did you get here? How did you find us? And I didn't know most of them. It was like, oh, this is kind of weird and scary all at the same time. Like, had the mafia turned up and they wanted their racket money.
Was that the time when someone came out of the shower?
Oh yeah, someone had gone into the shower before we had even gone into our little discussion about how we were actually going to run this, having brought all these assets from 7 countries. And he came out of the shower with a barely fitting towel stretched across his waist, rather, and only to find this assembled mass in the lounge.
This is Emmanuel?
Yeah. Oh God.
So yeah, it was quite funny, really. And we managed to keep them away for a couple of days by saying that we were going to be doing it in the crypt of the church. And actually, that was the intention. We ended up buying this special kind of bread and this salami, like huge salami and an ice wine, 2 days in a row. Because the first time we went down to the monastery, he was chanting away, and that was going to last till 7:15, and we had to be elsewhere. So this went on for 3 days, but then we were kind of like, well, if we can't get a venue, it's going to be extremely difficult.
So were you able to get it up there?
Yeah, it's run right up to the set point, which is currently 9:15. Yeah, it's working now. So we really were going to be running in this crypt of the second largest cathedral in the town, in the city. And people knew this, so there were whole groups of people touring around the city trying to find which church it was, where the crypt was. And Bill Collins, like the head of the CMNS group, he comes up to me the following day and he says, you know, I went to the church you said you were going to be running in the crypt, and well, I spent half the day wandering around the town to find it, and I went there and I asked the monks, and well, they said they didn't know what I was talking about. They'd never heard of any reactor.
So if you're in the basement of a church, does that mean you're sponsored by Opus Dei?
Sorry, what?
Opus Dei.
No.
No, this is Opus Leonard. It's a different group.
Yeah, well, anyway, so we were in this place, an alternative place, where it has this wonderful old fireplace where there's obviously been a hell of a lot more heat, cooking food and keeping the house warm and baking bread than our little GlowStick. And it has a huge hood on it, has everything in place to have something hot in it. And the owner was very, very, very gracious, and has really bent over backwards to facilitate us doing this, and her son too. Really everything.
Right, but one time only, so don't ask.
Yeah, so it's not like a general test your nuclear reactor environment. Of course, it's not nuclear. We all know that.
No, it's just a heating device.
It's just a heating device.
Is there room inside of the GlowStick to put a second heating element in there of some kind?
No.
No.
You could put a tungsten rod through the core and close the whole thing in an argon box to keep the tungsten rod from, burning up. It has to be in an inner gas environment at these temperatures.
It's always nice in these kinds of experiments to have an extra heat source, right? And you can just, add in some small known pulses of heat. And it.
Well, I've heard that several people are running these kind of cells inside a furnace. But then you can't use a pressure sensor. You need a capillary tube like Bob Higgins' beautiful design. You put the pressure sensor outside the furnace.
Right. Well, it's interesting. It's nice to see that it's portable and can be quickly set up in different locations.
Well, I wouldn't call it quickly.
No.
Well,
however, now that we've got the power and the PID working together nicely, the actual cell collapses down, the frame collapses down that it sits on. You could literally set it up. You get a power socket, 30 amp power socket somewhere, you could set it up on the street and you could put a little bulb down with M-infinity on another donations.
Well, I'm not happy with this PID unit.
Well, yeah, there's PID units. We actually have one in Minnesota, and it's about £400 to buy just the PID unit, and we can do everything we need to do with that. And control.
Yeah, or there are many available, and so this is a prototype and a system. I think we'll come up with line where the various parts are fully integrated, plug and play, and the bugs will be worked out. And then, yes, it could be assembled in a couple of hours to work. That's kind of the goal of this whole project. It's something that can demonstrate the effect widely in a small university lab and be affordable.
Well, it's much more quickly. I've hauled my cold fusion gear around the world to different laboratories, and it never took less than a few months, right, to reload.
Yeah, well, we do have to get to work before we can talk in terms of sharing the design. But
at the moment, it's a very expensive heating element.
Yeah.
Where does this glow stick go next?
I think I'm going to take it back with me to the Czech Republic and maybe sit it at a few hundred degrees for maybe several days.
Use it to heat your house for the spring?
Yeah.
Why not?
I might put it in the cellar, but they're fixing that right now.
Yeah.
That might be a bit of a problem. Yeah. So we're pretty flat now on our set point, which is encouraging.
Yeah.
Alan, is the sensor, is it an absolute sensor or a relative sensor?
It's gauge pressure. So that's above atmosphere.
We have 3.4. Absolute pressure.
Right.
And the 0.5.
Absolute pressure.
Yeah.
We're getting this eight.
Huh? Is it below 1 atmosphere? So that's got to read 0.
Yeah.
Well, we've got to make a judgment call at some point to say whether we're going to just run it up to the temperatures, because, you know, is his manometer reading accurately? Maybe. Probably in the pressure ranges, I don't know, in the low bars. Was he losing pressure through leaks or absorption of the malite?
I think it's different cell chemistry.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just
Allora, ci confermo.
So when will you pack up and head home?
We will shut the cell down at 9 tomorrow. Like I say, one 3 and a bit days run on it. But it's already the longest run we've done, so by far, and it's the exceeded the specifications that were laid down to us from Alexander for the rise temperature process, and other than the fact that he would ideally want us to be below atmospheric. I think his lowest pressure point in his cell was at 1150 degrees, which we're now in excess of, and that's where he had his 0.5 bar. But it is his nickel and it is his lithium aluminium hydride, which both have significant impurities in. So it's the most equivalent from a sort of ingredients point of view. And if you take the view that you can make a cake that looks the same in a range of different atoms, as long as you get the ingredients and the process right, then the cake should be a good one. So the idea is that maybe it would be good to kind of like at 9 o'clock tomorrow we're effectively pulling it out of the oven. Can we put it back in the oven to just give it some crispiness, and then send off the pieces of cake to people who want to sample it.
Right. Well, good luck with it.
Thank you.
Yep. I'll keep peeking in from time to time.
Okay, excellent.
All right.
I'm going to go to sleep, and Peter here is going to give me the opportunity to do that for maybe about an hour.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck.
Cheers.
Bob, is the pressure still moving?
The pressure's always moving. It's just within what band.
Right.
And what time scale does it mean? It was going down. At the moment, it seems to be kind of fairly flat, and it's fairly flat when we are sitting in a very flat temperature. It's holding the temperature quite nicely around 915 degrees. It's got a very fast cool down at the moment. You can
Are we seeing the timestamps of the data? This is all data we're looking at now. I'm sure.
No, it's not all data. This is just the last 30 minutes. No, it might be 2 hours. Oh, no, I need to. I haven't got the recent data. Yeah, you didn't move. Sorry. My apologies, everyone. Yeah. So give it a few seconds and we should. Okay. There we go. Yeah. So it's screaming down again. Now that we're sort of in a stable temperature delay. I'm going to switch this viewport over after I've done a quick sample of power, cumulative power, to show the voltage. And so you'll be able to see as it's, you can see in this video on the top left that the sort of changing glow as it's controlling the power. I'll print the cumulative voltage now, power rather. I actually quite like the idea of, if you can't broadcast it, it's captured in the cloud, to put stuff onto paper. I mean, old-fashioned it is, as long as it doesn't burn by the first shard that hits it.
Supposedly it should be nuclear safe as well.
Yeah.
We've got an EMP.
Yeah, that's true. I'm going to switch it over, and you can see the voltage pulse here when it's powering.
Bob, so the radiation detector sounds pretty quiet. I take it you haven't seen anything interesting there.
It's never been in the background. There was a whole debate about it earlier because we had the software in the computer, but it was trying to read the audio port, so it was actually reading the microphone. And if we were dead silent in here, it would record the clicks from the guide counter, but it was just misrepresenting, so we pulled it out.
Just a word of caution. Francesca tells me that tomorrow the marathon arrives in Padua, and many of the roads will be closed off.
Many of them. There's only 3 that you can go in.
So from here, if your car is near here, you can go from here south out of the city. And she's arranged a car hire for me. The friend runs the Earth's office. So that's just great. Where are we at here?
We are currently at 9:15. Maybe you can give us a better idea from the current chart what that actually means in terms of actual temperature. In the form.
We don't have a printout of that, do we?
We have it here.
No, you're not on paper. I mean, this is 40 per division.
I mean, that's 900. Any of that.
40, 80, 920. Okay. 920 is above the line there, so you continue out, it would put us about here. And then this line continuing up about there would be 1300, 1280 to 1300. So we're pretty darn close to that melting point. I mean, the boiling point of lithium. And I wouldn't go any more big steps.
No, I agree. I'm almost tempted to just put it up 5 degrees and go to sleep, and then you can come and knock me out, and the world has changed.
And Francesca says, if you see.
Oh, we've got to wake them up whatever time of night it is. Yeah. That's our hosts. They don't want us to leave them asleep if we actually see something interesting.
Yeah. And somebody asked, Echo asked about this dip here. Did you explain to him we were resetting?
Yeah, the PID had a limit in there, which was constrained from it was like a power limit in the PID. So whatever you set the set point to, it's kind of like, it's like for idiots, and there seems as, several of us are qualified for that title. Having a power limit in there meant we hit a brick wall.
Yeah, that's like 100 volts.
Right.
It was calibrated for 100 volts, so we didn't exceed that.
100 watts.
Volts.
Volts. Yeah. And what are we seeing now on the?
We are still seeing something like 83, 84.
Yeah. So that's the RMS problem.
Yeah.
Because it's a very choppy waveform.
Yeah.
Okay, and
so we might go. I don't know what 70. We put in 75.
70.
70, right?
Yeah. And 8:30 is going to arrive in the mail tomorrow, hours after we leave, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
I don't quite know what the Hugo Banner said. We should leave the power monitor with Francesca, and they are sending their courier to pick it up on Monday. So I can't thank the Open Power Association more. They came good. We sent the call out, and the following day we had a power monitor. Bang here. It's got challenges, but I think that I was just saying to Peter that I rather like the idea of having some paper record of periodic cumulative power.
Oh, I was asking about the PCEA.
Yeah. So there is a question about that. Because apparently they're only going to deliver it to Matthew. Oh, but the thing is, they can't deliver it. They're going to send it back to us. Oh, so she's just got to hide and pretend she's not in the house. And eventually they're going to have to send it back to where it came from. Okay. So in about 2 years we might get our PCA 30 back. It would have been ideal, but thank you.
The French transport strike?
Well, the transport strike stopped it from getting us here on our absolutely guaranteed, cast iron guaranteed delivery by 12 o'clock the following day. And then at mid-afternoon there was a message to say, due to circumstances beyond our control.
Our guarantee is void.
Our guarantee is void. Yeah, so, right. There we go. So, I'll just leave that down so you can actually see what we're looking at. There's a bunch of screen grab before I go down here.
I would guess that fuel is pretty well cooked by now.
Yeah, I think so too.
24 hours.
It's longer than that.
Yeah.
It's like 8 o'clock in the evening, right?
Yeah.
Up to 4:30, 5, 6,
Yeah.
7, 8,
So,
28 hours.
So you want to put icing on the cake, is that it?
Yeah.
You got to form those cracks.
Yeah. It's a right crap.
Who's that, Frank?
No, that's a cup. Where are you calling from, Ed?
I'm in Rhinebeck, New York.
New York.
Yep.
Yeah, he's up the river.
That's right.
Yeah, I grew up in that neighborhood.
So in theory, we are actually below the pressure here because this was at a lower temperature where we were messing around with the PID. So,
Well, that's pressure temperature product.
mm-hmm.
Well, it's going down.
Mm-hmm.
So for the emergency procedure of setting it to manual, are we clear on what button we're pressing and how many times? It's the rightmost button.
The rightmost button.
And if you press it once, I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
And what would the emergency be? What do you
I was afraid that thermocouple might just drop down.
How is the thermocouple held? Is it
it's tied on with a loop of Canthel, 30 gauge Canthel wire, so with 3 twists, and then it's got aluminum cement completely encapsulating it.
But if we lose the temperature reading, that PID would just turn off. So what would happen?
It'll
just go down to 0. Ramp down.
Well, it's hard to say.
Yeah.
It may start to seek continuously to ramp, but, you know, you try to get to a set point.
Yeah.
But in order for that to happen, we have to have 2 failures. The Canthel wire that's holding it would have to melt.
Yeah.
And then the aluminum cement would have to get so hot that it would completely fall out of the gap.
Here's the simplest procedure. Down there is an extension lead.
Pull the plug.
Pull the plug, which will cut the power to the heater coil on the reactor,
Yeah.
but we'll still have the power to the PIDs. We'll have the temperature showing there, and you can then set what you like on it offline in your own time. And the Optress will still maintain accurate temperature monitoring, and the pressure will also be accurately measured as well by the.
So everything else. To be honest, gentlemen, I think if the thermocouple fails, it's time to turn the darn thing.
Oh, I heartily agree. Yeah. Yes.
And that's why that plug is there.
So when he's on his shift, he'll be pulling the thermocouple from the bottom like this.
I'll be fast asleep.
Not my job. It would be,
Yeah.
it won't fall off, but everything goes. But it's good to have we have a plan B.
Robert, I'm going to sign off now. Keep up the good work.
Enjoy, you know where we are.
Yep, I'll be back.
See ya. Okay. What's he saying here? We're saying solubility of certain metals in, say, iron in this case. They change in a stepwise fashion.
Ask him if he knows the solubility of hydrogen in lithium alloy 50/50.
Yeah. Or do you know the solubility of lithium in nickel? Or vice versa?
Lithium is used in nickel alloys at about 5 parts per million to inhibit corrosion.
Mm-hmm.
So there is some solubility.
Mm-hmm.
And I even read a reference somewhere on the alloy process because the melting point of nickel is far above the boiling point of lithium.
Mm-hmm.
And so it has to be added as probably a hydride salt.
Mm-hmm. Alan, he says that he had a lot lined up ready at 10 a.m. with all the equipment he might have needed. And the car tried to call 20 times, but no one answered.
Who's that?
Yeah, Alan Smith. Yeah. Sorry, Alan. Didn't get a call. But I think we were running already for a good number of hours before then. But thank you. The answer to the question, Alan and I were at the back of the room for quite a long time. You went down and sat about 8 rows in front of us. And when we got up to go, we lost you. We kind of hung around for as long as we could.
Yeah.
And sorry about that. Fluid situations.
Yeah.
But thanks for seeing what you could do there.
Oh, and by the way, do you happen to know the boiling point of lithium aluminum alloy 50/50?
It's similar to. Similar to.
That's the melting point.
Oh, the boiling point. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
In answer to Hank, we are going to higher temperatures, have been doing. And I think you can, what did you calculate the internal core temperature is about now?
1280.
1280. So we're approaching Parkhomov's highest temperature points. And so you were saying that because he's effectively got the thermocouple inside a tube furnace, unless the inside is producing excess heat, the temperature measurement on Parkhomov's reactor is the same as the core temperature.
Very close, anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's nowhere else for the heat to go. It's well insulated, I think. See, no, he's got the ends of the tube sticking out, the same as we have here.
Right.
And so it's conceivable that the core could actually be cooler than the surface of the inner surface of the tube, the furnace tube, because of conduction out the aluminum. Yeah, this doesn't include the gas phase, does it?
No.
It's up here somewhere.
Nicholas, I can't see in there about the gas phase. We got it there? Yeah, that's just the liquid. It's not the gas phase. We know the 702 for the boiling point.
No, melting.
The melting point. Okay. No, that's still liquid. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, liquid. Wait a minute.
This is aluminium and nickel.
Okay.
So you can get now that aluminium, nickel, and hydrogen is raining nickel.
Yes.
So I speculated a little while back, were we actually creating raining nickel in situ?
It didn't show up in the SEM.
What, raining nickel?
Yeah.
Definitely nickel, and not a lot of aluminium then.
Right, the filamentary structure of raining nickels is full of, it's like Swiss cheese, more holes than stuff, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. More holes
and stuff.
How else are you gonna say it?
Just get froze. Okay, I'm gonna duck out now and put my head down. Alright. That's all the questions.
So we're gonna leave it sitting here at 1280.
Well, we can bump it up, so you might have something interesting to look at.
I think this gentleman should get the call. He's gonna be in the hot seat.
Okay. You might be watching it happen. So shall I bump it up 10 degrees?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
All at once, huh? That'll bring us to about 1320, which is just the boiling point of lithium. Yeah. So we're going to get lithium vapor in there with an intense spiky magnetic field around it. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. You know, and it's probably highly conductive. Yeah. You're going to get eddy currents. You know, could be inductive heating of the plasma.
Plasma. Vapor.
Yeah.
I mean, there's going to be plasma in places, like on the surface.
Well,
some metals.
You're getting it with all these spiky waveforms.
Mm-hmm.
The electrons are.
Oh, well, yeah, there's radio frequency there. Yeah, right. Yeah.
But somebody at the conference said, I don't want to hear about plasma. This is condensed matter science. It's not gas. Talk about it. You know?
No.
So, yeah, 925, that would put us like 1320, as you said.
Maybe 1310. Right in that region. But remember, there's a little hot spot there.
Is it that much hotter now? I don't know whether it is. So, let's go to the full view for that. Close up the reactor. So, we'll go over here, and we are seeing about 827. This is on the outside of the aluminum covers that we've got.
Yeah, it's a little warmer in some, around 830, I would call it.
840, there was an 840 spot there.
Yeah.
And over here it was hotter earlier, wasn't it? So
it's still 50.
893, yeah. Wow. Big difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's that bit down there, isn't it? 894.
Yeah, and at the top of that outer tube,
it's cooler. Yeah, just this kind of like bit down the bottom there.
Yeah, I think the coil is slumped against the.
It is, in fact, you can see it if you look at the back.
Yeah. And that's why it's looking hotter. Because the canthal becomes quite plastic at this temperature.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's very glowy. You can see that, guys. Oh, ooh, glowy. Of course, it doesn't look like that when you look at it with your eyes. Just the webcam.
And you can see the threshold of the camera chip saturated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is that's breathing in and out. That's where the chip is overloading and going into.
Everything's white.
It's white out.
Stop showing me stuff. It's just white.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like that to our eyes here.
No. In fact, it's much closer to what the representation is on this.
Yeah.
On the actual.
That's pretty accurate color-wise.
It's quite. Yeah. It looks like that. Yeah. Alright, good one.
So who's next?
Would you be able to do a shift before he passes to you, and then you get me out?
I could actually come back, but I'm going to need to go out and have something to eat. So.
Okay, well maybe that then, because I know you want to get proper sleep tonight, don't you?
Yeah.
So then maybe if you balance between you and then.
I wasn't planning on it.
Okay, all right.
Because I've got to be up early tomorrow to get a
hire a car,
Okay.
and then hit the road.
What time do you want to go up, Peter?
It doesn't matter, but
Hey, you want to go out now for an hour or two?
it might be better to do it right now.
Yeah, it's, you know, if I can get to sleep by 11,
Okay.
I'll be all right. I've been on short sleep for about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And it's caught up with me, and I just can't do it.
No, you shouldn't.
So
Okay. All right. So you're going to take this slice, are you?
I'll do an hour and a half, every 2 hours most.
Okay.
That's all right.
Yeah, I won't be needing that much time.
All
Maybe 30 to 40 minutes.
Oh, no problem at all.
Thank you, Peter.
Well,
And then I'll, yeah.
yeah, give me 5 minutes to tell my wife what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Then when you're done, what time would you think you're done? Or
11:30 maybe.
you know what will happen? My food will come back probably sometime after you're back. And I'll be working anyway, so I'll need to eat that.
All right, yeah.
But I'd still need more sleep, but we can discuss it then and see how you feel. Yeah. Cheers, Peter. Thanks a lot.
Bring the phone. It's yours.
This is mine.
It's
an iPhone. What is
it's an iPod, actually. Yeah, I'll just grab that. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. worries. I keep it without a case and it fits any kind of pocket, you know.
Yeah, that was my case.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll go and have a bite.
Yeah. And
I was thinking how to get that working. How should I call on your phone?
I'll give you the keys if you know how to get in the keys.
I think it's out.
Mango.
These are
All right. Okay.
And how was this calibration one? Did you have hydrogen in the? I mean, how sure are we that this temperature and the current is actually?
All right. This was my calibration. There are 4 sets of data here. This set of curves is the outside thermocouple, and identical to the one here. And this set of curves comes from, well, one of them comes from a type K thermocouple on a ceramic pass-through at the center of the core.
Yeah.
And that was done with a little bit of water added just to create some pressure. I didn't have the thermocouple in there for the run with fuel. But I extracted a polynomial from that calibration run.
Mm-hmm.
And so the green here is the polynomial result of this data from the run with fuel.
Yeah.
And you can see they overlay each other almost perfectly. So I'm pretty confident with this calibration, and this is against power.
Yeah.
And so at this temperature range, which would be about here, it looks like 840 watts or so. And that leads me to distrust this information.
No.
Because now we're set for over 100 volts, right?
Yeah. I think I can't really recall. 75 would give us at least 120 volts. I'm quite sure.
Yeah, so I can see the duty cycle here, and that it's been fairly stable at 70 to 75%.
Mm.
And 120 volts at 75% duty cycle would be about 900 watts at least. Here, it's certainly not going to be half of the calibration counters, which would be a copper of 2. And so, as it sets now, there's no evidence of ecstasy. And the fact that these 2 curves, with fuel and without, lay on top of each other on the outside thermocouple, on the power versus temperature, I'm absolutely sure that my run, which went up to 1250, there was no excess heat. So we'll see what happens in the next hour or so.
Yeah. Okay, see you soon.
Yes.
Hello? He's just downstairs. I'm just going to go down and pick him up. He's waiting outside.
Oh, okay, he called you? Sorry, that is fine. So nothing to report, pressure is still going down. Temperature stable. We're all in pressure. 32 psi. Two more.
How are you at pressure-wise?
32 psi.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's been going down steadily.
Cool, cool. Still cycling away, holding its temperature?
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Okay, what I'm going to try and do is put the gear.
Where are you going to put that?
I'm going to put it the other side here of the dining counter. On a fast frame rate. 120 frames a second.
Any particular reason?
Just in case. I can't put it there if something happens. Even if it's just a coil burnout.
16 gigs.
I'm going to put 64 gig in.
So it's good for an hour or two.
It should last 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm off to sleep now.
Okay.
I'll leave the flashlight for you.
I think you might need that if the coil burns out. Just pop a circuit breaker.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Right, okay, thank you, Steve.
Just gonna find my memory card for it. I don't know if you or Alan did any power printings, so I'm just going to do a PowerPoint print. I'm hoping no one's in here, Alan. Here to be. Right. Okay. So 31.76. We need to be clear that we're actually looking at 2.25 above atmosphere for 2.18. Information earlier. Right, I need to find some idea. Where we come up with, so we're getting some screenshots. I'll do them. Okay, interesting.
And the trend might.
Yeah.
Be a random thing.
Okay, well, yeah, camera in place. I might put the GH4 Ultra XP.
We should don't change anything right now.
No, we're still going down in pressure, so that's good. So there's no current. I've got food coming, so I just want to set up everything with high speed filming. If the power coil burns out, it'd be useful to have high speed film of how that occurs. Or if there's any blooms or whatever. This camera will give a very different response to the other cameras we've got there. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's like it's adding power, isn't it?
It's very marginal, but
yeah, very marginal. Yeah. I feel better after just. How long are you on?
An hour maybe.
Yeah, much better for now sleep. Wow, sleep's a wonderful thing when you haven't had it for a while.
Yeah.
It's like
they're not optional.
Yeah. What's that? I don't know what you did there, really. Dr. Bob, I don't know what you did, but you just on video feed. Don't do that, please. No, someone's going to turn my camera off. Don't use that plugin, Dr. Bob. Use. Bob, if you can go back to the previous experiment and look here. Top right, there's the calibration curve, and we're actually outside that now because it only goes up to 900. And at 900 we were, you know, 1250. So I think we said it was about approaching 1280 is the kind of range we were going into here. So the next power step we're going to be looking to go through 1290 in the internal core, which will be the highest. We understand Alexander Parkhomov has gone on his temperature sensor, not necessarily what might have gone on this core. But anyway, I'm setting up some high-speed cameras to capture any events that might occur. Other than that, it seems to be fairly stable. Do you think it's just trying to look at is it still auto tuning? Do you think? And it sees this effect, it's allowing it to cool down a bit more.
No, you mean the calibration?
Yeah.
No, that was just a temporary move. It's for the very short time. If we're going to crank it up, I would want to crank it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think so, because it looks like when it's putting on the field, it's almost like it's not having to struggle to go up. Anyway. What's the peak voltage we're seeing with this? Doing a slide for that.
Yeah, I don't think we should. Yeah, it's lower.
Yeah.
That one's lower.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not going for 84, is it?
And it's overshooting.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
Always too easy to reach in these things.
Yeah.
Anyway, the pressure's down that last.
Yeah. There could be a lot of reasons for that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Open this out and added to the bottom about an hour ago that the core is around about 1300 degrees C by his estimations, and that the power is around about 850 watts. But about an hour ago, he said you can expect there to be any excess heat. I think what I'll do before we step up, once I've got camera set up, I'll start a new hangout, because it would be terrible if everyone was to miss a significant event.
Yeah.
We will bridge the gap between the closeout of this hangout and the next hangout by recording locally in 1080p. So if there is any problem in the switchover, then we'll capture it.
Half a balance, as you can see, half a is on.
So Alexander Parkhomov was just written 6 minutes ago, and he wants to know the power consumption, temperature, and pressure change. So
1.5. So. So that's interesting. So as per calibration, Water is expecting that we should have 850 watts or looking at the curve. No, it's these estimations. I guess I'll do a printout in a minute and look at timing, the time difference, see if you can work it out from the power adapter and see how that lines up with his 850 watts before we move up. I might take a couple of photos and throw it out there as well as the crowd's opinion.
Okay, this feed has been running for 5 hours. I think we're okay to leave it alone. A 3-hour window. Okay, just sent all the details of the Alexander Park experiment. He said he got very cold and wet. In Berlin, whatever it was. I haven't been outside today, so I don't know. Apparently, it's not pleasant out there.
It stopped raining now, so.
Okay.
Nice, yeah.
I think he's taking his JX4 with him. Okay, I'm taking about the screw grams once we are comfortably sitting. Let me take it one time. Right, just pull up the whole 35 amp pressure chart. Okay, get a capture of that. Let's switch that to 5-minute average. Right. And we will switch this to 4.5
Oh, we're already in tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. We're still today. So 17. Yeah, 18. I know, but I want 17 because I want to start tomorrow. It's the end of the day. Yesterday, the day. Yeah. So we should do some pressure curve. There we go, lovely. Wow. Nice. Just a little bit more granularity on that. Take that with a 1 minute average. That captures the couple of blips where we change the power controller. Nice. Okay, so we'll have that picture. I'll switch back to video. I'll upload these images. Put the power view back to 2 hours. 2 hours. That's true. Hopefully this pressure curve and the previous pressure curve will help other people to appreciate that it takes time depending on the cell design. And it's almost better setting these things up too before we want to run them. And then just letting them do their thing. Yeah. Second start on the data. Go. Okay. It's showing you rubbish there for a minute. When it goes to the next update, it'll refresh the page there. Okay. Next one, see, there we go. All funky dory. 31.8, just another half. Alright, yeah, that's not. It's on there. 2.1, all gone over now, so. Okay, what's next? Anything to drink? Thirsty? Thank you, my mouth working. Yeah. Okay, let's have everything ready for
where it's really useful. So there's the fire extinguisher in the shield zone, and let it torch in case the power trips. Busy water. Blow my nose so I can breathe quickly when I'm panicking. So I'm going to see if it has the GH4 anyway. Yes. Because I don't know, set this up to go to 96 frames a second. Video. This is program up there. And I'll take the lens cap off. So I'll take a couple of images. I think. Let's grab them and I'm not going to that one. Oh, it's just a thing of beauty. Things are small. Lovely. Guide counters it sticking around 1920. Same story all day. So I have video of this actually because it's quite weird. What we're seeing is when the power comes on, and repeatedly overshoots. See? 2.9. Just comes under. And off it goes again, it overshoots. Now, you know, PFDs do this anyway. Anyway. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. 50 frames a second. That's 50 frames per
Some notes about regular power. Repeat power.
Yeah, let's do another one. Yeah. I can get my tablet and then we'll just take it straight off. Oh no, I can take it off. I'm sorry. Let's have another another printout. I'll do 2 in a row and then it'll be. There's a reasonable gap between them after it's 16 to 40. So you can look, I'll just do this once more. I'll take that off. It's like our bill for this trip. Ah, there's a thing. Probably change the paper roll as well. Okay, so I think we should go from this time, which is 1609, to 40 here. Okay, so from this time, 1609, this isn't the correct time, anyway, to 11. 11:40 if you want a bigger average, you can go there. You can do 2 averages, one on that against those and one against those. And that's the first time we did it. Okay. So we're just trying to assess what the average power is at this step and then compare it back to the calibration from the previous time that was done. The inferred power that will be used at this time as analog calculations from the previous one in the US. I'm going to capture those images because see what.
This thing.
I think you have total kilowatt hours there.
Yeah, yeah. That one.
I'm not sure what this one is.
No, that's exactly. I was thinking about reactive power and resistive power.
Okay. These 3 are for other phases, and this is a total.
And that's a cosine spectrum for you.
Yeah, so these two are relevant. It's just because of my face.
Yeah, it's quite consistent.
Mm-hmm.
So we use this as the zero.
Yeah.
And take the difference between the
across the time.
Yeah.
Just like to thank again Peter for coming in. Yeah, just met the other day. It's like, oh, do you want to come run this room? And it wouldn't have happened without him, to be honest, because we wouldn't have solved the high star problem. So full credit. Perfect. Food, and someone knows how to get his camera to run at high speed. Thank you. I shall I'll take that shortly.
How much is it, guys?
Well, I don't know. We're going to start with a busting through this high temperature zone, but very, very, very carefully. So we're just trying to estimate or rather, we're just trying to estimate the current power usage before we go through this zone.
Pressures now.
Yeah, pressure keeps going down, so it's 30.67. Bearing in mind we were at 300 before, it's incredible what's happening. Mm-hmm.
So what to do? What's the reason was number?
Yes,
We got River Shanghai area, 5, and nice. Something.
sorry, Kim. I know you wouldn't want me to be eating local Chinese. You prefer Vietnamese, but that's what I have right now. Lou, don't do that. The pizza just dropped the top. Not that I'm jumping. Go. Yes. Nice. Not so bad. Not too shabby. That's flash. Yeah. So, what the verdict is so far?
I haven't got enough opinions.
As per request, I put the power versus temperature into the screen capture folder. That's from the calibration and active run from the previous experiment, but Alan did in California.
I'm sure about the number on the internet. Question cost kilowatt hours. Seems that so this is a high resolution Unimeter or
yeah.
So that one is 17.62 4258 kilowatt hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
this one is 17 kilowatt hours, yeah, and the rest are decimals.
Yeah.
So then I get a difference of very little energy.
Right.
So this converted to joule or watt seconds is some 165 seconds.
And is that running by the
something is wrong in my calculation or in the measurement.
Okay.
Let's check it.
You know what, I'll take a picture, I'll put it in the share folder.
Yeah.
Let the crowd do. So the challenge for you guys, you can help us out here.
Yeah.
Work out what the previous power steps were. We marked a couple of steps that we'd like you to look at. Once I get high-res photo, I'm not going into this.
That's a good idea anyway. So
yeah. So there's long power steps we have. I'm just coming out. The wonders of modern technology. So,
Are you ready with that?
the wonders of modern technology if you have a memory card in. Idiot.
Oh.
I get a the award for idiocy. Yeah, I don't get a Darwin award.
Hopefully not.
Okay. It's all yours again. I'm sure you're very happy about it.
I've never seen that one.
That's what I'm going on. There's a new exchange and it's part of the course.
Exactly, there's there's power on the this as well. No, they are the same model. They're the other lines are it's a single phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
But there are numbers on
They might be straight, so these are just hanging around.
they are not moving, so they are not
From that side. It's sort of there and there. Yeah, capture this over
do you think you can see something?
I don't know, but how long do you think it will run? I've got another 64 gig card here. We just need to stop and start it now,
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand the difference.
Because if there's a failure of the coil or of the reactor and a breach, we'll have a very, very high resolution time data and visuals against the failure. So it'll help us to understand the failure mode.
What about the failure? There is a failure?
We don't know. Yeah. It might be the most boring video in the world because it doesn't fail in any way. And then in that case, what we'll do is we'll delete the child. Once we do, we'll just delete the data on the card. And that's the wrap. You can get close enough. Yeah. Okay, it's a race, guys. You will be the first to be able to calculate the power. I'll tell you when it's uploaded in that source. Yes.
mean, you know what? You can see the glow.
What?
But you can feel the slow motion. It's slow motion.
Well, what it is, it films at a high frame rate, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 96.
That's fine. Then what we do is we play that. We have 96 frames per second. So when we had a failure last time, we only had 5 frames per second.
It's going to kill my computer.
What? Statistically, you're within a good chance of it not hitting the lens. There isn't a lot of material that will go in the direction you're facing.
Hello? That's not.
No, not yet, not yet.
Ah, okay. No, the battery is out.
Ah, so charge the battery.
So what's the plan for the night?
Well, I think we should, myself and Peter should work through this kind of several steps that we have to be going, oh, that's interesting, it's not that. Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to play the rig now. Okay.
You would, I know. We can see it does.
Yes?
Yeah, that's
How long was it? How long ago was that? That upgrade after the drop pressure.
it was 2137. Like that. 2137. 2146. So it works. Sometimes it works. Or sometimes it doesn't.
Wasn't that?
Yeah, that was the puzzle. Obviously, you're pressing the wrong one.
Yeah. I might do that. The one I was
Somebody else?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe it's a joke.
Well, I went down about 20 times for that, but yeah, it's worth a try there because someone might be upset.
Come on.
What?
I understand.
Can you check to see if someone's down there? Please.
just all numbers. What is this? This is really broke down. I organize it. Okay.
Okay, I'm not loading in the shared directory of file called power.
925C outer set point. .jpg. You can ignore the times on there because it's just wrong on the device. But look at the time span, the power reported, ignore the 7 1/3 phases in the total.
Yeah, that's the delta in time and delta in
Yeah, it's just the delta between the first phase, that's the first line under the titles.
So if you can see here,
Mm-hmm.
850 watts
Mm-hmm.
in that time.
Mm-hmm.
The first delta increment should give us that number,
Mm-hmm.
kilowatt hours, and we're only getting this.
We are a little bit truthful number.
Unless it's the
And I am too tired.
unless it's a scalar.
Something is, I'm missing something, or something is wrong.
Yeah. Unless that's like 17,000. That's been never reset.
Yeah, but it's if I look at the script, you know, you're posting only the 3 deltas. But
Yeah.
if you look at the script from the beginning, it's quite long. It's accumulating.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
so that is an energy.
Yeah.
Energy integration energy meter. So
I mean, you'll go under as the best guy to tell us what that is. Yeah. I'll sleep on the sofa. Yeah. Just get from there. You what? Okay. Yeah, see if anyone comes out with an answer.
okay.
Yeah, absolutely. This is open, man. You can talk about your life.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good. Is the reactor in the background?
Yeah, this is no, this is don't make it.
Okay, good.
Don't you do this?
Oh, great.
Look. Awesome. See? He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, sweet. Lovely photo with a bar picture in the back.
This one is the fire extinguishing from this one. That's nice. Yes.
We are under 30 years, aren't we? So. So it's actually 3, basically.
Yeah. Depending on
atmospheric pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe if you could put this in a vacuum, but then surely that would change it anyway, wouldn't it? There is another factor here. I'm using like a 1000 psi, but it's not like super uber accurate. And given it's 1000, I mean, too far here, it could be that, you know, within the margin of error, it's, you know, quite a lot different.
Do you have the specs on that one?
I haven't done it. Okay, no, sorry. No, it doesn't say what. It should be around 39 degrees. I think probably close to 1280, but the next step is going to be interesting. The Peter can show you something that's happening with the power control. It's kind of targeting 2025, but it's consistently overshooting.
That could, of course, be the PID settings, and so. But
these are
it could
interesting
even
events.
it could even be an effect of that we change the because it's tuned for a smaller range. But that's a parameter we changed.
Yeah.
But we could also see the pressure. We had a pressure. I think you can see it. And then you can see here it took off. And at that time it was going around 9, 9 to 9:30. Started to rip in both pressure and temperature.
So, right. So I'll set up the hero, and then we can tweak something. Old Chinese.
Yeah. So the mesh area on the office is slightly off. It's not centered.
I think the camera's being pushed down slightly.
Yeah.
But it's still reading the right kind of temperature now. It reacts faster than the third level.
But this model office has a higher frame rate, right? It's 1.8.
Yes.
Yeah.
It says here 100. So 125 frames a second. Oh dear. 6.4 gig this file. The other gig file that I was capturing before we changed the color thing was like 32 gigs. Okay. So 90 at 60 frames a second now. Just about to go less than just go stupid. 240 frames a second. There we go. There we go. 240 frames a second. It's only wide VGA. Yeah, but there's 240 frames a second when it gives you data to what trajectories and things like that.
Really interesting stuff.
So people care about a couple of things. Yeah, they do. They care about where the bits go, which, you know, you can tell that it's coming towards you or away from you by looking at the curve on camera. See what goes with. Right, good, excellent. Because the last time we did a power step with a reactor that was running close to its operating range, it took that. Now I have a little stand for this. It's nothing special and nothing fancy. There we go. Nice. There we go. 240 frames a second. Or just set up there, you can't see it really. Maybe just see it if I zoom out on this one. No. I'll feel with you. Here's a 240 frame camera. Right, are we ready to do this?
Crank it up.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to change the do you want to change the spool one here? I think it's near, yeah. In the box, it doesn't matter. I don't know how to do this. Okay, that seems fairly easy. No, how does one feed that through there? Right, would you like to have a go at that? Once I go get the extra small lid there.
It's not helpful. It's my. Yeah. So let's see if we can get the thingy. It's just a matter of.
Did you see how to get this?
I don't think you should.
That bit's fine. What do you slide it from that end?
I don't know. I just pull it out.
I think something has to go back to the top somewhere.
Yeah, there's a spring there.
So let me get in there with the light. If you could just have the light on my face there. I'm telling you, I have to use a screw.
Are you sure? Do you have an instruction on the...
Maybe we just kind of feed it through.
Yeah, I think so. They should just...
I should have worked in the supermarket one.
Exactly.
Might just pick it out. Maybe if I just do that and press the button a few times, it might pick it up. Got rid of it. Cool. course, it would run out right now, wouldn't it? Okay, so this, that'll be the reading then. Okay. Push.
You have the instruction label.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So it's saying firstly we can go that way around.
The other way around.
Yeah. And it says paper inserting. Insert paper as from the above picture, pushing the paper button, menu. That's fine. Paper. Printer. Let's try that one. Timed local print. So this is forced. Peripherals.
What did it say in the label?
Oh, paper button.
All right.
It's like a big button that says paper on it, and it's got red writing. Okay. All right. See what happens. I need to push it in a bit more. Okay. Wow, this is high tech here, so guys. I'm glad this is off camera. It's embarrassing. Now I'm going to cut that flat. It might be that it's just going in and stopping there. Nice. Try and avoid getting Chinese on it. Okay. More like that end of a rod, something we'd appreciate. Okay, this looks like it might work. Come on. Okay.
Did you put it right?
No. Getting this in the right hole. What about that? Does that look like the right hole? Ah, okay. Alright.
we're in business, Peter.
Perfect.
Right, now I need to put the print thing on there. In my mouth.
And the shaft.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's the wrong way around.
Yeah, it is.
But fortunately, we haven't said that, so no one knows. When I say we, it's me, but anyway. Okay, let's try that again. Come on.
It would be a lot easier to get it inside if you.
Yes.
Should be this.
Okay. It's just a narrow slot. There we go. Right. And if I did this again, which by the way I hope I don't. There you go. Bang on, first time. I could get a job in a different dimension. You know, go back in time and be a power controller paper filler guy. No, not power controller, power monitor. Maybe, if I was lucky. If they didn't see this audio recording. Okay, I'm going to put the printer's ribbon back in. Okay, now I guess we've got to feed it through there as well. It ain't over yet, Peter. Alright.
Sounds like a machine gun.
It does, doesn't it? There we go, look at that. Right, now let's find out how to get out of this. Cancel. No, cancel's the wrong selection. I have a dribbly nose. No. I don't want any of that. Just let me out. Let me out. Okay. Select display, always on, that's fine. Oh, there we go. Excellent. Okay, we'll have a power reading. Yes! We're back in this.
Check the camera.
Oh yeah, because I've moved around. Let's see what we're looking at. Alright, let's just need to take that down to one side. Reflections from hell. Let's put that on the first phase and see if we can see what we need to see there. Yeah, you can see it it's there. Okay, alright. Right. Right, is everybody ready? As it's getting hot. Yes, of course. Okay, so that is close there. I'm actually quite tempted to put it on top of the Ultra so that doesn't affect it too much. It's going to be too high. It might be.
So the visual image was a little bit.
That's right, I can read that. It's just the okay. So we'll look at it. Yeah. Right. Power monitoring this. What are we looking at pressure wise? 29.48. Okay, guys. I'm going to blend my nose into Chinese. And I'm going to go. Danger, danger, high voltage. So I think we'll turn it up. What do you want to go? 5, 10 degrees? 10?
No, that's too much.
5? Okay.
Try 5, I think. Yeah. Around the edge.
Okay. That's interesting. That went up to 30. I've not seen that.
Yeah, I saw that the last.
Okay.
We had a pressure dip, quite steep pressure dip, and the scales and the narrow, but I have one wider door you can see there.
Okay, round it up. Topping out at 83.2. So it's very important. Okay, for Matt. Matt is in Sweden, so perhaps you could explain where we are. He's Swedish.
Yeah.
So would you like to explain where you are in Sweden, where he is in Swedish, where we are?
Yeah.
We have started. Just speak. All right.
Let's see what it's written.
Just saying family time that way, not much like that.
All right. Hello, Max. Where are you located in Sweden?
No, it's not good. That's right. He's just asking if you could give him a summary in Swedish.
Jaha, okej. Okej, Mats. Jag ska prata lite svenska med dig då. Som du kanske ser här så har vi en temperatur på någonstans, du ser på mätaren på processvärdet minus 26 minus 7 grader. And we are 926, 927 is around 1320 degrees Celsius. Så vi har 1320 grader, tror vi, i reaktorns inre. Baserat på kalibreringar. Och vi har också precis höjt temperaturen med 5 grader. Och vi tittar ganska mycket på tryckkurvan för att se vad som händer. Och vi ser en del rippel som fungerar över som kan vara från indikation. vi har också gjort lite beräkningar på, vi har en power meter, en energimätare som printar ut på pappersremsa utskrifter med jämna mellanrum. Vi har stått och räknat lite grann på energimängderna som den har presenterat för att få en genomsnittlig effekt i watt. Så vi tar lite hjälp av crowd för att få beräkningar utförda på den. Och Bob här har precis ätit kinesisk mat.
Yes.
He looks happy now.
Yes. Supposedly, I've had a lump of cake. We've got a piece of cake to get through, by the way.
Okay.
I can make tea. I'm tempted to make it on the reactor, but
Shower.
see, I haven't done this one.
Skål.
Alexander, на здоровье.
На здоровье.
Already, it's flattened off. And up to the target, so it's carrying this trend down, so it doesn't matter how much heat you give this thing. You know, you could have used that. Okay. Sauce is poisonous. We're going to give it little dwell points before taking it out again. Yeah.
Is it possible to add a marker in the when we did that so we can see?
It is. I've never done it before, but I can do it and try.
Okay, all right, we need to do that on the
You know what?
Linux machine.
Yeah. Yeah. I get to add it on the YouTube stream. Oh no, drawing doesn't work.
Annotations.
Yeah, no, YouTube doesn't allow. So I'm just going to speak this at this point, which is just before, isn't it?
It's fine.
Okay, so it's about here where it's flat. 22, 06, 28.
We had pressure
pressure going down. Okay, so somewhere around here, we put the power up by, well, the seat target temperature by 5 degrees on the outer core. And it's on its way down, sure. Anti-Mariantis is actually a good point. Using pressure as the controller rather than temperature. That's a really good idea. This is all about pressure, and then you can kind of almost walk away from it, can't you? And I guess these this data that we're producing this in the previous run will be able to give people a good idea of coming up with a sensible control program to do it. So it's just like it's the initial conditioning of a reactor, isn't it? So. Matt said, no, give me English, please. Okay. You know, you can't go on the YouTube stream and then go back. Okay, so the latest is that Ezra's just squashed a mosquito. And clearly our reactor is not being attracted to mosquitoes because that would be a use in its own right, even if it doesn't use excess heat. A mosquito killer. Yeah. I should say mosquito killer when I was in the night. What?
Again? No.
No, you're right. That's what happened then. It just kind of like completely overshot, didn't it? Ah, you predicted a big fluctuation. Okay. Slightly concerning is that the light in the room that I'm sitting over there hums.
Okay.
When the power controls on, none of the other ones doing the entire house, but the one over there, but it's like this room over there. So when I was sitting there, I had the light on, it's like. Okay. Yeah, I know the reactor's still working. Well, all the power control is. Yeah. So the hot shot, the hot spot on here on the pyrometer, not pyrometer. So it's going to 90. It's actually quite a bit of shocking, isn't it? But the thermal mass of the reactor is going to stop that problem. That's an interesting thing. Some people have suggested direct heating in the centre of the core. And the real problem with that, if you imagine you've got it overshooting, without the thermal mass of something around it, averaging out the input power, you're just going to shock. But maybe that's desirable. So then you cast the heating in the middle, come in, I don't know, tungsten or something. Interesting. Again, it's the planet. No, not on my long time.
So 9:30 then would in the calibration, where will we end up then?
Well, actually, it's off the top of the range, so we kind of have to.
So, yeah.
We're into the realms of speculation, but needless to say, it's warm. Since 900, if you follow that line up, this would be. It is 40, isn't it? 40, 60, no, 40. What is that? 2.5. You get that. Yeah, that's what I think it's 40, 60, 40, 80, 120. So you're saying what is what?
9:30.
And then that would be 920, 930% here. You can't kind of expand that up there, so it's not somewhere up here.
So Mats, you thought you got a crappy report in Swedish then? I'm a little disappointed. Just kidding. So can we?
It's just not easy, is it?
No, it isn't. This isn't.
It's somewhere up here.
Yeah.
At 1300 degrees somewhere. It's around there. But the same we can always hear. I mean, this is like your power control, isn't it? Current pressure is 20. Let's switch to a view where people can see that. Really not really. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Interesting. See, you're hypothesizing you want a really big event, but you need a big shock to keep it running quite well without too much input power. Then pull it right back down to just less. Then maybe let it cool down, giving it a long pulse. Might be more effective. It's interesting. It's really set down there, isn't it? Yeah. That's boom, boom, boom. Something's getting hot in there, isn't it?
It's quite okay.
Mm. I think that's it. Yeah. I've got the house flu. Yeah. It's 12:39. I'm going to give it another 5. degrees centigrade on the target. Control switch is there.
Yeah, I know. Have you tested that there's any wind on that?
Oh, man, yeah, yeah. It's better when the wind has it. Would have the fuels going up.
Into the water, got a little bit there. Surprisingly not accurate the colour of the camera is in terms of colorating that.
Oh, yeah. Put something in the conductor. Right, one side falls. Then if you have a finger one here and then you draw. Yeah, should be okay if it's just one side. I haven't been sleeping much. Oh. But I normally get it here, but it's not very slow. It didn't move over a period of days. Ah, that's you.
How old are they?
Couple of weeks.
And,
Oh, there's a boy still. Girl, boy.
okay, how's the boy?
The boy is just under 2, maybe 3.
Okay.
Just a month there. 2 years. So she's got her hands full at the moment. Just one thing I would be getting the same actually, but because one's a little bit, the other one's not. But we can take it in turns to look after one. No. No. No, so. There's no audio. Thanks. It's a good idea to see. Ooh, hello. Oh. He poked his finger in his arm. Good. It's break down. We've got the power.
What are their names?
Okay. This is Peter. Jim, Peter. And this is India Fire. And this is Jeff.
Okay. India 5?
Yes. It's not one word.
Never.
I'm trying to Italy. How is precious? Well, a milestone has been reached. We are now under 1.95 bar over atmosphere. But that looks like a distinct change of direction. Oh, bye. Bye, India. Bye, Jack. Bye, India. Oh. Bye, Jack. Bye. See you tomorrow. We'll see you later today. Yeah, see you later today. Yeah. Bye. Okay. I was meant to be there now.
We are there now.
We're in the Czech Republic. Alright. So it's about 6.5 hours drive, maybe 7.5 if I'm driving. Really many hours driving. Share driving, but he's going to keep me up all night. And I think I'll ask him to do the first shift. Whoa, look at that. It's a complete change in direction, isn't it?
Yeah.
And more temperatures and pressure goes down. So, of course, it could be some sort of pressure related increase in this.
Well, I still have thanks a little bit. Cute.
Not good at this. Water. There's water in it.
Yeah.
Wow, it's still going down, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah, that's a very comfortable increase in, distinct increase. It's like a doubling of the rate of pressure drop, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm shooting as much as we about the same one,
About 6 degrees.
Yeah. It could be because of the open window, but it was after. No, that's wrong. It was after I changed the power, wasn't it? So I was trying to explain things away. What is that? Going stupid? Mm, 27.56, 29, we've got 1.5 psi, and that's 55, and 44, so 11 minutes for 1.5 psi. Mm. Yeah. Keeping that drop, right? I guess you just looked at a lot of experiments. You just looked for, you're trying to use your brain to look for out of pattern things.
Yeah.
You know, this is where you probably need a machine system. And just like the PID, it characterizes the heat and cool down with a certain level of input power. You have like a machine learning system that you teach it loads of resistance behaviors or the core reactor behavior over a period of time, so that it knows exactly how this kind of reactor's up will work every single time you run it. You put a material in there, then you run it with that in a range of temperatures, and then maybe when you go at these things, you see these wild deviations from what it knows, it can alert you, or use it as a feedback loop. That is that's an inflection, that's a definite change in direction there. That's just a 5 degrees, was it? 5 degrees now. I'm going to give it another 5. Not pushing that too much.
Yeah, we heard all of that. I can't recall our last name.
Yeah, the meat.
Yeah, we had an interesting talk about how to, what
they were looking at the images and the data from previous experiments.
Yeah.
And it gives you direction you couldn't possibly do by them. They have a wealth of data, and we found that, for instance, when we were looking at Parkhomov data or from the long-term run or at GlowStick run, when we have a bang or when we whatever we're doing is when you keep looking back at the data, you start to see correlations that add up. And if nature's doing the same thing every time under a certain set of parameters, you guys recognize those patterns. And I guess where Olga was focusing on it is they've got millions of pieces of data, and there's simply no human on Earth that's going to be able to correlate all of those different things exactly. I mean, I applied actually for a grant with NEST in the UK last year. It was just a small grant, but it was for a 4-month study, and the idea was to use text-based machine learning systems. They can buy these off the shelf products and you get a license for a year. That was actually a good proportion of the budget. Yes, actually, yeah.
That was a good proportion of the project. Anyway, so the idea was to look at the Learning Canada database and allow people who are starting out in this model to be able to drill down to key information. So it's kind of like a super hypertext markup system where, you know, you say, okay, so who used lithium deuteride or in their experiments? Okay, did any of them see lithium-6 enrichment? ICCF 2013 paper in the electrochemical system. Interesting. And you go through it like that, really.
So is something that is going to be done?
No, I didn't get the grant. No, I made the proposal and stuff, but the grant wasn't awarded. It was all about using big data system analytics to demystify information. And I thought, well, there's a lot of, like 25, 26 years of research in this. And, you know, I'm jammed into one place. Well, yeah, and just who's going to read through 26 years worth of tons of papers that are like 20, 30 pages long? It's just not going to happen. Maybe if you're stuck in prison for a few years, I don't know. But, yeah. And it would be nice if you had like a system like HugNet here, and people were searching all over the world, you know, with a parameterized system. The data gets fed in, and it just puts pointers out there to, you know, well, if this happened at this temperature, and you have this amount of fuel, this is the outcome. And so you just what you find is when people come into this space, they come up with these incredible innovations that have already been done before and failed. And it's such a waste of life. So, okay. Well,
it's not overshooting yet in temperature.
Yeah, but it's interesting, it's flattened off, it's just like weird, isn't it? And maybe we had resonant temperature, maybe we should dial it back. What do you think? Let's see how this runs for a little while.
Yeah.
But it was definitely going down at a distinctly different rate. So Crystal Cole has just suggested 10% carbon powder there, and I definitely think that should be tried, but it should be, you know, activated carbon. So I'm looking to go and see this guy who's at the conference who has done these plasma inactivated carbon experiments, and they saw transmutations. John Paul tried eating his own carbon, didn't see anything. So he drove all the way from southern France to Budapest, got some of this power, took it back to southern France. And first go, he sees transmutations. And so, given the fact that we've seen carbon in the fuel and ash and all these reactors, it would seem, although in the talk that Alexander gave the other day, he wasn't so sure that the carbon that was seen by Edward Storms on the sample I sent him at power wasn't down to contamination, but that being aside, it certainly was in the fuel and the ash in all of Ross's reported assays. And, you know, given the fact that you can get transmutations from carbon, in plasma, excuse me, it's worth a try. So he said that he would give me some with a view to distributing it to things. Well,
look at that. Just as a thought experiment, I'm going to drop that back down 5 degrees. This might seem to be exactly what no one wants right now, but hold on, just back off, back off. What's happening now? It looks like it's a bit going.
I'm listening to
the hum, yeah? To the thyristor.
no, to the GM counter. Looking at the temperature.
Oh. I look at the patterns on.
Yeah. Coincidence, but I had seen it a couple of times here.
Oh, really?
And then the temperature goes up.
Yeah, enough then that it will make you go crazy. Just a warning to those that would be replicators. Yours is saying touching base with us. So okay, that's resumed it's dropped down. So the level of Hank Mills, I'm going to give it another 5 degrees.
At a max temp as well. Max temp,
I think the cool is max 10. I'll set it to max 10.
Okay.
It's not an average.
You check for the low.
Yeah. Hotspot maximum.
It's coming again.
Oh, you're right. Look at that.
this is when it's actually putting the pulses on. And it's like, should we just go back like 20 degrees? Then they come down to that temperature and then go back up 20 degrees.
Can give it a try.
Yeah, we're not pushing it any higher, are we?
Now this
Let's just settle down.
flat out.
Which is flat out. You're training it now. Relatively, these are big chunks. You think so? Yeah. Central here? Yeah, it's near. So, right, so I'm going to take that down 20 degrees. And let it settle, then we'll take it back up 20 degrees. Which I'll take it down 25 degrees. Now it has a time constant of 10 minutes. So.
Okay, it's ramping the other way, so it would take, what do we have to say, 75 degrees an hour.
150 now.
It's a quarter of an hour.
Which is about the same as the time constant itself, so not so.
A third of an hour, I mean. That's good. 25 degrees, third hour, 20 minutes.
Now let's see.
We can just set up most of it. 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's one way. Turn off the van. Relax. Synecdoche.
That's something you can say. Is that so? I think no. Yeah, the pressure's going down. The speed rate seems to be actually increased the power a little while back. We're doing a test because it seems like when we increase the power and it's doing a lot more pulsing, we get this increased pressure drop, so or something. So we're actually asking it to dial back. Yeah. Chuck it off again. Okay, that does kind of help, doesn't it? Yeah. It's actually stopping and dropping. There's a small change. Okay, I'm going to pump that to, I've seen it now. I'm going to pump that to, where were we? 955. Yeah. So I've got it at 955. See what we see. Yeah. Well, that's the end of the go for it. Switch cam. So the live stream is going to change shortly. I'm going to set up another one now. I really don't want to break around this time. Okay.
getting into that temperature 935 where it was quite nasty. So. Okay, let's go.